The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Nesset Consulting Service, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Henson's Fur and Leather, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Northwest Therapy Services, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, The Food Barn, Ray J's Booster Club, Basin Service Company, Williston State College, Basin Well Service, DA Land LLC, Spearfish Oilfield Supply, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Rob Sicko brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Located in West Oak, North Dakota, Spearfish specializes in oil field supplies and repairs. But we also have storage tanks, plumbing supplies, hydraulic hose repair, and products for the agricultural industry. Stop by our store at 155 First Street West in West Oak.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Servicing Central and Western North Dakota, Basin Well Service has workover rigs providing workover, completion, and plugging and abandonment services. We also have rentals. Find us on Facebook or visit our website at basinnation.com.
Shop Henson's Fur and Leather for a variety of unique, attractive items. Leathers for the cyclist, jewelry, leather goods, comfy footwear, and of course, the area's best selection of Pendleton items from clothing to accessories. Find it all at Henson's Fur and Leather.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family-owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Since 1964, Basin Service Company in West Hope has been providing roustabout, excavation, dirt work, crude oil, and hot oil trucks. Located 4 miles south on Highway 83, Basin Service Company is ready to help you with all your oil field needs. Visit their website at basonnation.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company.
Hey everybody, welcome into Game Day Media here at the Minot Auditorium for our third and final day of this Region 3 Class B boys basketball tournament. It's a fun day. It's Championship Thursday, and we get to start out with a banger for third and fourth place game. I would call it an elimination game, that's what it is, between the West Hope Newburgh Sioux and the Velvet Aggies, two top 10 teams in the state according to the last AP poll for this year's Class B boys basketball. The Sioux came in at number 3, and the Aggies came in at number 10. And I'm going to bring in my co-host here, Mr. Coach Pat Alberts. I'm Noah Fredrickson, doing play-by-play duties for you, but we talked about it here earlier. The Aggies 0-5 against the other three teams remaining in this tournament.
Yeah.
Could this be the night where they finally get that one on the board?
I think so. These guys have played great the first two nights of this tournament. Obviously led by their senior leader, Ben Shep. He's played outstanding. We were just talking about it, 58 total points so far. I think they absolutely have a shot here. I think they're going to give West Hope everything that they want. It's going to be a great game, man. This is going to be a fun one. Really up and down pace, I think. Both teams like to play fast. Both teams like to kind of get as many shots up as they can. It's going to be a great night, man. This is going to be a fun day for us.
Yeah, and when I look at the Sioux, they had a tough game in the semifinals against the Knights. Final score was 55-39, one of West Hope's lowest totals on the season. Their offense couldn't find anything, so they're going to be a little thirsty to get it going early against this Aggies team where they probably feel like they match up a little better offensively to get some points on the board because they're usually around that 75 points per game mark, 39 on Tuesday. How do they get their offense rolling early in this one?
Well, our Redeemers, I think, just kind of had their number early on Tuesday night. West Hope looked like they really couldn't get into much of a rhythm at all on offense. Broughton didn't have his best night. He was getting a little frustrated. I thought the game got very physical.
Yep.
The officials really let the kids play, and our Redeemers took full advantage of that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, do I think that it happens two nights in a row? No, I don't. I think it's very difficult to keep a team like West Hope under 40 points, let's say, two games in a row. And, I think they're going to be ready to go. I mean, you got a bunch of seniors on this West Hope team. They understand this is it. You lose, the season's over. These are the defending champions. They know what it takes to get into that state tournament. I expect to see a very good game out of them tonight.
Yeah, the Sioux team doesn't want their season to end. They're defend the crown season in the regional tournament. They want to get to that state tournament to kind of prove that, hey, we're still number one, but it starts here tonight. If they lose, they're done. their crown will be taken over by somebody else, so they're going to come in with a different intensity, and then this Aggies team is going to have the same intensity because they haven't beat any of these top 3 teams in this region, and they're ready to finally get that done. But we want to welcome everybody into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. And as we look at this Aggies versus Sioux matchup, they only played once during the entire regular season before this game here tonight, and it was a win for the Sioux, 83-64 on January 14th. So it's almost been 2 months. Both these teams are entirely different. The Sioux have been dealing with some injury bugs and kind of trying to get healthy at the right time, and the Aggies just keep on improving, especially we talked about Ben Shep, 33 in the first round, 25 in the second. He's been on one, but look for him to keep that going because I feel like this Aggies team, especially offensively, they need that kind of production out of Shep.
Yeah, they do. And, I mean, they got some other guys that can balance it out. Obviously, McPeak didn't play great the other night on the offensive side of the floor. I expect him to come out ready to go again. He's another senior. Shep's a senior. Bruner's a senior. They got seniors just like Westhope all over the place. These guys understand that, hey, this is it as well for them. But, yeah, I think Ben Shep's going to have a good day. He's a tough matchup. I know Tolstead, obviously one of the better, I would say, interior defenders in this tournament. But listen, Ben Shep's a different kind of animal. He's, like you said, he's been on one the last 2 nights. I think he's going to kind of lead these guys tonight, and it'll be fun to kind of see him either end his career or kind of push his way into one more game into that playing game on Saturday.
Yep, and you brought him up, Hunter Tolstead, 11 points in their quarterfinal win versus the Ranchers, but only 2 points on Tuesday. I feel like he's vital. Just some of those easy post buckets, the ball's moving around for him to kind of get going in that low post, kind of open up the offense, create some open shots for Broughton and Bailey. But we know it's all going to come down to the Broughton and Bailey show offensively. If they got the hot hand, they're tough to beat. And the Knights were able to take them out of that on Tuesday. I think they're going to be coming with a different aggression. But we just want to thank all of our fans for joining us here tonight. We're about 10 minutes until this first game of 2 starts. We got the elimination game first and then the Region 3 championship on deck. Thank you for joining us. We're going to send it back to our great sponsors here at Game Day Media. And when we come back, it's about time to play some basketball.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
NCC Video is everything you love about cable TV in a portable package. Watch shows live or record them wherever you are, whether you're at home or on the go, even out of state. No more fighting over what's on TV, because everyone can watch what they want, when they want, on their own devices, all for the same price or less than you're paying today. We'll even get you set up at home and show you how to use it. NCC Video. Take your TV with you.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Rob Sicko brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Located in West Oak, North Dakota, Spearfish specializes in oil field supplies and repairs. But we also have storage tanks, plumbing supplies, hydraulic hose repair, and products for the agricultural industry. Stop by our store at 155 1st Street West in West Oak.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show here at the Minot Auditorium. Just under 4 minutes until this first game of two tips off. But while we're here, let's take a look at that Region 3 boys bracket, go over it. First game was our Redeemers versus Kenmare Bowbells. The Knights were able to beat the Honkers in that opening game. Then the Ranchers took on the Sioux. The Sioux got past them. And the Ray Jays and the Velvet Aggies, the best game of that quarterfinal day. Aggies were able to win by around 11. And then Bishop Ryan and Alexander in that final quarterfinal game. Bishop Ryan handled them, got to the semifinals. And then on Tuesday, our Redeemers in West Hope Newburgh played, and obviously the Knights got by him as the Sioux are playing for this third and fourth game. And in that second semifinal, the Aggies and the Bishop Ryan Lions played, and the Lions beat them in a fun one. Probably the game of the tournament so far. I expect that to change here tonight. And then that sets today's games up. First one here coming around 6 o'clock. West Hope Newburgh Sioux taking on the Velva Aggies, and then the championship game, the one everybody's waiting for here tonight, the Our Redeemers Knights taking on the Bishop Ryan Lions. As you look at our official bracket here at Game Day Media, 2.5 minutes until this one tips off. Coach, what are you looking for, both of these teams, in this first quarter? Just the intensity. What do you need to see out of your team in an elimination game?
Yeah, hopefully you're just not playing too tight. You know, obviously third game in 4 days, but you don't want to come out tight. You want to come out loose, understand that you're going to make mistakes. You know, something we try to get through to a lot of the kids that I coach is it's okay to screw up. It's okay to make some mistakes. If you're going full speed within the rhythm of the offense or the design of things we're trying to do on either side of the floor, that's okay. Don't compound stuff and get mad at yourself or get mad at teammates if things don't go your way right away. It's a long game. You know, we saw Velva get down 20-7 on Tuesday against Bishop Ryan and battle all the way back. They were down at, I think they were tied at a couple points during that fourth quarter. So again, don't play so tight. Either way, listen, it's going to be fast paced. It's going to be high intensity. Play under control. Don't let your emotions carry you, and just have fun, man. These are kids. A lot of seniors on the floor. Just have some fun.
As both teams making their way to their huddles before the anthem in the lineup, we want to give another special shout out, as you see on that top right corner, to our premium sponsors here at Game Day Media, NCC and RTC Networks. Thank you guys for coming along with us, helping us throughout these big tournaments to make sure it happens and we can promote these amazing athletes as we're about to see and you guys will hear about. Hopefully we can paint a great picture for you guys here on the radio, also on Flake Family Media, AM 1090 and 92.7 FM. You can also download the KTGO mobile app, your source for conservative talk show radio. 40 seconds until the anthem and then starting lineups, as it kind of looks like they're going to do starting lineups. I feel like that might be a little odd. Usually it's the anthem first, but
maybe they'll just wonder if anthem only for the championship game. Maybe.
Oh, that could be it. Could be a good guess there, Coach. As it does look like we're going to stick with starting lineups first. Going to send it over to our PA announcer to announce these starting lineups. As here are our starting lineups, brought to you by the Country Store. For the Sioux, it goes Will Arts, Braden Bailey, Dayton Hawkins, Walker Broughton, and Hunter Tolstead at the 5. Head coach Anthony Lee for the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. And for the Velva Aggies, it's Cooper Kittleson, Mason McPeak, Reggie Bruner, Reese Steffen, and Ben Ship. Head coach for the Aggies is Isaac Sundrol. As the Aggies will be wearing a new uniform here tonight, blue with yellow trim, and also the Sioux, their white uniforms with maroon trim. As the Sioux are in their last huddle with head coach Anthony Lee, and we're about ready to get this one going.
Yeah, I'm real curious to see what this matchup's going to like with Shep. Are they going to stick Broughton on him, maybe Tolstead, maybe mix it in and out? I'm also curious to see what zone Velva comes in. A lot of success with that kind of 1-2-2, 3-2 morph.
And we're off. The Aggies win the opening tip. It's McPeak going to Steffen on the left wing.
And they got Walker on Shep. I think that's a good lineup.
Aggies wanted a dribble handoff, and it's off Kittleson's knee. That's going to be an opening turnover for the Aggies.
Yeah, and back to that defensive assignment. I think you just match athleticism with athleticism on Walker, Broughton on Ben Shep. Game within the game there for the Sioux.
Bailey over to Arts on the left wing, looking at Tolstead in the post. They don't want it. Dayton Hawkins, right wing three is up. No good. Ben Shep the rebound. You don't want to leave Hawkins open, though.
No, you don't. Actually, that was a really nice set up there by the Sioux. Kind of double eyes looking over at Broughton, got him a wide open look.
Shep in the corner now, guarded by Broughton. Shep's going to go into the paint, loses the handle. Another Aggies turnover. Here comes Hawkins for the Sioux. Up to Broughton. Pull up three. Too hard. Rebound goes to Tolstead. He's in the post with Shep on him. Picks up his dribble, kicks out to Hawkins. Fake, drive, behind the back. Kick out to Broughton, left wing. He's going to drive middle. Spin move, back into the paint. Kick, Hawkins, corner three is up. No good, Bruner the rebound.
Yeah, and 3 really good looks so far for West Hope. 0 for 3, unfortunately, from the three-point line. That'll start to come.
Yeah, they're
really
trying to get Hawkins
rhythm.
Hawkins involved early. He had 12 points in the quarterfinals and only 1 on Tuesday. It's going to be another Aggies turnover trying to get to Bruner in the post.
Yeah,
that's 3 turnovers on it.
We talked about it maybe 10 minutes ago, coming out tight. Velva looks a little tight on the offensive side of the ball. 3 for 3 on the turnovers for them, which they got to get corrected here. They're lucky that West Hope hasn't hit a couple shots because it could easily be 9-0 right now.
Bailey will bring it up, guarded by Steffen. Over to Arts on the right wing. Now Tolstead top of the key, swings to Broughton. Hand off to Bailey. He's going to look to attack. Spin move into the paint. Fake. Kick out to Hawkins, right wing. He's going to drive. Now Bailey up top. Kittleson guarding him. Jab step. Spin move. And that's going to be a travel. Great defense by Steffen or Kittleson. I can't remember which one, but they forced the turnover.
Yeah, and honestly, 2 good rotations there by Velva. Everybody staying planted, feet on the ground, just stay up. Don't fall for any of those fakes. Really good defensive possession there by the Aggies.
Now here come the Sioux with a little press here. Steffen.
And again, just like the other night, I don't think it's there to turn you over. I think it's there just to make you get some unforced errors.
Yep. Bailey to Arts in the corner. Throws it to Hawkins on the left wing, guarded by McPeak. He's going to like to take him on the dribble. Kick back out to Arts, guarded by Shep. Bailey gets into the paint, kick out to Arts. Right wing three is up. Banks it in, Will Arts.
Well, his facial expression knows he got lucky there, but listen, a game like this, you'll take every one of those that you can get.
Yep. Shep going to attack corner on Tolstead, spin move. Fake, goes up for 2.
Yeah, really good move again. They got to get him going early. I like that matchup. If they can get him away from Walker, I think that's where you got to go. He's just too quick and too strong for Tolstead.
Tolstead, handoff to Arts. He's going to attack middle on Shep. Back out to Bailey on the right wing, guarded by Steffen. Down to Tolstead in the post. Here comes the double. That's going to stay with the Sioux. Aggies tipped it out. Nice double there from Bruner and Shep.
It was. He kind of waited for him to make that move, turn his head, come from the weak side. Almost got the turnover.
Arts will inbound for the Sioux. Gets it to Broughton, right wing three. It's good. Walker Broughton from downtown.
Yeah, and I don't really understand the defense there. You know that he's going to be a rhythm catch and shoot guy. To allow him to get that much space on that inbounds play with no real screening action, don't understand it.
Yep. Shep, he's got the mismatch on Bailey. Gets it down to McPeak, double team. Guarded by Broughton, now spin move, picks up his dribble though. Out to Bruner, down to Steffen. That's a 3. That's short, Tolstead the rebound. Tipped out, and it'll stay with the Sioux.
Looks like we got a foul call here as it went out of bounds.
Oh, Stefan picks up his first personal.
Yeah. Which again, I'll tell you, those that know me, my least favorite foul, 90 feet from the basket.
Not much value there.
No.
Sue come up, get it down to Tolsted in the post. Blocked by Shep, but it's going to be called a foul as Tolsted went crashing to the floor. He's going to be able to get up. Got a little limp.
And you know what? I'll say this. He got hammered there, but it's, listen, this is win or go home. Those are the fouls I expect in this game. Absolutely expect a foul like that.
100%.
Went for the ball, made contact after. I can live with that.
Trip to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line of Minot. First one's good for Hunter Tolsted.
And that's good to see him get that shot after taking a hard foul there by Shep.
As that's going to be a timeout called by head coach Isaac Sundraw here with 4:46 left in the first quarter on our NCC scoreboard. It's the Sioux with an early lead over the Aggies, 7-2. We'll be right back after some messages from our sponsors.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we come back here to the Minot Auditorium, one more free throw for Hunter Tolsted. And that one's short. Shep the rebound.
And I like that actually timeout by Sundraw. He could tell his guys, I know it's only 7-2 early, but kind of calm them down and say, listen guys, we're in this. Just get in rhythm.
Yep.
Do what we kind of talked about pregame. You'll be okay.
Shep wants the three. That one's too hard. Rebound. It's going to stay with Blue, the Aggies.
Yeah, I think they obviously kind of hit it off each other. There's a little more communication.
It's one where you got to call it and tell the other one to get out of the way.
Like Farva says, same team, same team.
Now McPeak going to put it on the deck, guarded by Bailey, top of the key. Now over to Bruner. He's going to pull the three. That one's short. Rebound somehow goes to Mason Kraft up top, who's checked into the game.
Great extra effort here. Another possession for the Aggies.
Shep up top, guarded by Tolsted, looking to take him off the dribble. Crossover, spin move. Another spin move, fade away Jay, no good. Nice defense from Tolsted. Shep gets his own rebound. They call it a jump ball on Shep's drive.
And that was awesome defense by Tolsted. They isolated him, spread it out, manned him up that whole possession.
Just under 4 minutes to go in this Northwest Therapy Services first quarter. Bailey now guarded by Nicholson, who's checked in for the Aggies off the bench. Broughton top of the key.
Yeah,
finds Hawkins left wing.
Bodine coming in here. He was matched up on Broughton initially.
Bailey's going to drive. Kick to Hawkins, right corner three. Puts it in. Dayton Hawkins on the scoreboard.
Well, I'll tell you this. Already the three-point output a little different than it was the other night against our Redeemers, because they were getting a couple of these looks. They just couldn't cash in.
And now Bailey a steal and an easy two. 12-2. Timeout called on the floor again. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, 3:23 left in this first quarter. It's a Sioux lead, 12-2. We'll be right back after another break.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Bringing it back here to the Minot Auditorium after that Aggies timeout. 2 quick timeouts in this first quarter. It was fine defensively for that first half of the quarter, but now the Sioux are getting those outside shots to fall, and it's a 10-point deficit for the Aggies.
Well, law of averages are there for a reason. They started 0 for 4 with 4 probably more open looks than they had on these last 3 threes that they've made.
Now Shep brings it up, guarded by Lesman, over to McPeak. Aggies looking to get back on the scoreboard. Steffen left wing. That one's almost stolen by Lesman. Now Shep gets it, kicks out to Bruner, left wing 3. Too hard. Rebound goes to Tolsted.
And I know he misses that, but that's a really good look.
Yeah.
Bruner's going to hit that more often than not. They'll get a few if they can get those types of looks.
Broughton pressured by Kittleson. Broughton's going to attack, take it out, back to Arts now. He's going to drive. Lesman top of the key. They're going to let him shoot. He doesn't want to. Gets it to Bailey. Hezzy move into the lay for Braden Bailey, one of the best players in this state.
Yeah, when you get enough space, it's very difficult to guard him in short areas.
Bailey almost got another steal, and then Lesman picks up the foul.
Yeah, Westhope just looks a little better right now. I mean, I know obviously that's 14-2, but they just kind of look like they're in rhythm a little more. They are a little more in control of the game, playing their style. Velva's kind of got to ramp it up here.
Yeah, you got to think an actual practice yesterday after that loss to the Knights kind of helped them get reorganized here.
Yeah, and that's the benefit of this, you know, into Tuesday, Thursday. It gives you a day to kind of decompress, understand what you did wrong, and fix it.
Yep. Aggies look to answer. Steffen to Kittleson in the corner. Now Bruner up top, going to drive on Arts, get to the rack, put it up and in for Reggie Bruner.
Yeah, and I like that. I don't think Arts can stick with him. If I'm Isaac Sundra, I'm probably looking to get some isolation maybe for Bruner a little lot more often.
Broughton, screen from Lesman. Another screen from Lesman. Now he's going to drive on McPeak into a double team. It's taken away by Shep. Nice defense from the Aggies. It's tipped. Shep saves it. And then Lesman's going to draw another foul. It'll be his second personal. Two quick ones.
A little contact down here on Broughton. The refs obviously didn't think it was warranting of a foul, but definitely some contact there. Shep does a nice job cleaning it up and getting it the other way.
It was a quick break for Bailey as he checks right back in for Lesman after that second personal. Shep on the left wing now. Back out to Bruner, guarded by Broughton. Bruner looking to go to work on Broughton. Nope, Steffen instead. McPeak, left wing. Gonna drive it middle. Kick to Kittleson in the corner. He's going to drive corner. Nice pass to Shep for 2.
Yeah, and that's just tremendous off-the-ball play by Shep. He understands the defense is focused. Baseline gets a good cut.
Bailey in and out. Swatted by Steffen, but they're going to call a foul on it, and Bailey went crashing to the floor hard. Ref helps him up.
Yeah, I think he maybe called some offhand contact. I know the block was clean.
Yeah.
You know, obviously don't have a replay of it right now, Noah, but I think it was just some offhand contact, little too much that he couldn't let go.
And that's Reese Steffen's second personal. Bailey will have 2 shots. First one is up and good.
And you see Velva here now, 2 possessions in a row. You can tell they're just feeling a little more comfortable on offense, getting the look they want. Just got to get a stop here on this side.
1 for 2 trip for Bailey. Shep will bring it up. Minute 15 left in this first quarter. Bruner down to Kittleson, back to Bruner. Now Steffen top of the key, staying in the game for now with those 2 fouls. He's guarded by Arts. Dribble handoff to Shep. Now over to Bruner on the right wing. He's going to drive, put up the jumper. It's good.
Yeah, and again, we kind of said earlier when he had the drive, I just don't think Arts is going to be able to stick with him laterally. I think you got to isolate him a little more. He might have to be your guy tonight.
That's a good point. Arts top of the key 3. No good. Kittleson the rebound. There's a stop for the Aggies. Here comes McPeak in transition. Crossover into the lane. Floater. Oh, it's good. Mason McPeak.
And that's their style. Rebound, outlet, go. Shots up within 8 seconds. They got a little momentum swing here.
That was a tough finish from McPeak to get his first points of the game. Now Hawkins on the right wing attack. Trips up, finds Tolsted while he's tripping, and Tolsted puts in the 2.
Yeah, I feel like he maybe got away with a travel there, but official maybe thought it was kind of a loose ball type of thing and obviously didn't call it. But
Steffen back to Bruner. 13 seconds left in this first quarter. Aggies will probably hold for the final shot here. Shep on the left wing. Kittleson top of the key. Fake. Goes to Shep. 3-pointer is up, no good. And that's going to be the end of our first quarter. The Sioux get a stop on that final possession. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the West Hope Newburgh Sioux 17, the Velva Aggies 10. We'll send it to a break here, and when we come back, it'll be some second quarter action.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we bring it back here, Aggies get the opening possession here in the Northwest Therapy Services second quarter start. It's McPeak up top, guarded by Bailey. And it's going to be thrown away. Arts with the steal. Bad pass from McPeak. Sioux look to take advantage. Arts, Hawkins pull up three. Puts it in, Dayton Hawkins.
Yeah, and if you're Coach Sundraw, you're just shaking your head. You had that whole quarter break to draw a play. If you turn it over and give up a wide open three, frustrating as a coach, I can tell you that.
Bruner on the right wing, gonna drive, kick out to Nicholson, over to McPeak. Now Kittleson on the left wing, back to Nicholson, now in the left corner. Bruner left wing, gonna drive it, puts it up, can't get the roll. Broughton gets the rebound. Sioux look to push again. Up to Arts.
I do like the attack there by Bruner again. I think they got to keep going to him.
Whoa, as Tolstead goes up, and it's going to be a charge. Bruner was able to get set and then just took a shoulder to the chest.
Yeah, it was great defensive play. Beat him there, obviously outside the restricted arc, in good position. Nice charge taken there by Bruner.
Shep will inbound to Kittleson against this press from the Sioux. Up to Nicholson. Bruner now guarded by Broughton. McPeak gives the thumb down signal to set up their half-court offense. Gets the screen from Shep. McPeak going to attack it. Puts it up. 4-2. Nice attack from McPeak.
Yeah, and a good space again by Velva. That's something they've done at least well throughout the game here. And I anticipate to see you got McPeak at advantage. You got Bruner advantage. I think you got to, again, go to the well. Keep going to it.
Broughton attacks the right wing, and he's going to draw the foul going up for two.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Bruner didn't love that call. From where I was, it looked like he came across his entire arm.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure.
That's what I saw also.
Not really sure what there's to complain about, but.
Broughton hits the first. I want to take this time to welcome in our listeners on AM 1090 and 92.7 FM, Flag Family Media. Thank you guys for joining in to this Game Day Media broadcast. Broughton hits the second also.
Yeah, and Art's coming out. Obviously, Bruner's still in. I think if you're Velva, you got to find where the matchups are. I could see Walker, Broughton maybe going back to Bruner, Tolstead on Shep here, but I think you got to find the matchup you like and go at it.
10-point deficit for the Aggies again. They get it up to Kraft, who he skies it out of bounds, and Aggies turnover.
Again, it's just been so far through the first quarter and a third of the second. They just still look a little tight.
Yep. It's taken them a while to get out of that funk. They'll have periods of success and then go right back to the funk. Bailey thought about the pull-up three. Now Hawkins, top of the key three. No good. Rebound is off the Sioux. It'll be Aggies' ball.
Yeah, good hustle by both teams there, though. Everybody rushing to the corner. They want that extra possession. That's what you love to see. Excellent effort, excellent hustle by both teams.
Shep to inbound, gets it to McPeak. Back to Shep to bring it up. Guarded by Hawkins. Now to Bruner, up to Steffen. They do a good job of breaking it here. Steffen's going to look to attack, picks up his dribble. He's stuck down there. And that one's going to be tipped out by the Sioux. Aggies kind of get bailed out there. That was a sticky situation.
Yeah, easier said than done. Stefan's got to keep his dribble there. If you're not going to go up, you got to hold the dribble. These guys are
dribble
too quick
it back
and
out.
too fast.
Shep in the right corner. Looked at Bruner in the post, doesn't want it. Instead, he's going to attack. Kick to Bruner. Corner three is up. No good. Stefan, the offensive rebound, finds McPeak. Top of the key three. Puts it in. Mason McPeak starting to get it going here.
Yeah, and again, great effort for a second possession. You get the wide open three by McPeak. Nice job by Velva.
Tolsted over to Beaudry, who's checked into the game. Picks up his dribble, back out to Broughton. Left wing three is up. Book it. Walker Broughton from downtown.
And Broughton answers right back.
That's one of the worst feelings is when you hit a three and they hit one right back at you. I hate that. Kittleson over to Stefan, back out to Shep. Now McPeak. He's going to drive, float, left-hand floater, no good. Beaudry the rebound.
Yeah, and they had Beaudry switched up on Shep there. I don't know if Shep really realized it.
McPeek dove for that ball.
Advantage of it.
Bailey right wing, he's going to put it up for three, no good. McPeak the rebound.
And it's a 10-point game right now, and I'm telling you, Velva's lucky because Westhope is not shooting that well from the outside. If they hit, even 2 more threes here, it'd be pretty tough deficit.
Shep left wing, going to drive middle, puts it on the deck, puts it up and in, and one. Benjamin Shep.
And again, he had Tolsted on a rotation. He gets on that top foot, attacks it, and he's just too quick, too strong and too quick. You don't see a ton of guys that are built like him be able to move quite like that,
exactly.
At this Class B level.
As Bodine checks in for Stefan. Shep will have one free throw here to attempt to convert the N1.
Tolsted coming out again. I know we've talked a lot about matchups so far. I look to see Shep here take advantage of Tolsted going out. I think Tolsted's done a really good job so far on him. We'll see what Velva can do.
Shep converts the three-point play. And it's a 7-point lead for the Sioux. Bailey brings it up, guarded by Kittleson. Over to Arts. Hand off to Hawkins. Arts didn't like what that was. Now Broughton in the right corner. Bailey top of the key three. Looked like it was blocked by Shep. Bruner with the rebound. Here come the Aggies.
Yeah, a little bit of a contact. It's tough to tell if Bailey embellished that a little bit.
McPeak guarded by Hawkins. McPeak starting to feel himself a little bit here, playing with some swagger. Picks up his dribble now out to Kittleson. Back to McPeak. Down to Bruner in the post, 4-2.
Yeah, and if you're going to guard him like that in the post, he gets way too high on his hip. You can get there maybe a quarter front with a hand in front, but with the weak side of Bailey coming through, it's just not enough help.
Beaudry over to Bailey on the right wing. Fake, drive, picks up his dribble, goes up, 4-2.
So instinctive Bailey is on plays like that. He's just so fun to watch. We talked about it last night, slithering in. He kind of just finds a knack to get to an open spot.
Shep guarded by Bailey. He's going to take advantage of it. Kick out to Bodine. Back to Shep, top of the key. Now Bruner, right wing. Goes into a double team. McPeak ends up getting the ball. Crossover from McPeak. He's going to drive the lane up and under. And they're going to call a charge on McPeak.
That's a great call by Kyle Hennicks. Walker Broughton set up very early. You could tell McPeak was downhill and he was going to take it. And it's tough. You're McPeak. You want to be aggressive and go at that. I don't mind it. I can live with plays like that as a coach.
It's McPeak's first personal. 27-20 on our NCC scoreboard. Bailey brings it up for the Sioux. Now over to Arts. Broughton in the corner. Picks up his dribble. Back out to Beaudry. Now Hawkins, right wing. Three is up. Way too hard. Bruner the rebound. He looks to push. He'll slow it up a little bit here.
And I like the switcher. Got Bodine up, kind of playing some defensive possessions on Broughton. It's a good matchup.
Bruner attacks the lane, wasn't able to get the floater down, and then Shep picks up the foul, running into Beaudry. That'll be Shep's second personal. How do you play this if you're the coach here with 2:52 left in the first half?
This type of game, he's a senior. I say you trust him.
You got to trust him.
You got to trust him. If you were up here 27-20, I could see you. But you're down 7. He's arguably your best player, one of the best players in the region. You got to leave him in. He's smart enough. He knows what he can and can't do.
Pick and roll action from Bailey and Broughton. Bailey attacks middle, banks in the floater.
And you're seeing just a ton of gravitational pull by Walker Broughton on this defense where it just opens stuff up for every other player. He cut through the lane, had two guys go right with him. Bailey attacked immediately.
Shep picks up his dribble over to McPeak on the left wing. Shep's going to set a screen. McPeak doesn't use it. Pull up three. Bucket, Mason McPeak.
And he's really gotten going much more even than the first, for sure on Tuesday night. If they're going to win this game, he's going to have to continue to do that.
Bailey slithers in and draws the foul. Will go to the line for two.
Yeah, again, I thought there was contact there to his upper arm, head even. I guess I don't really understand some of these guys kind of with the complaints. I mean, it's contact while you're in a shooting motion. I don't really know what else the official's supposed to do but call that.
First one good from Braden Bailey at our Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. .209 to go in this first half. Second one is up. That one's good. 2 for 2 for Bailey. 3 of 4 from the line
and he's,
on the night.
You can tell this game probably means a lot more. You're seeing a lot more minutes out of Bailey tonight than you had Monday and Tuesday. And maybe that was intentional by Coach Lee because he knew they would get to today. Either way, let him play a ton of the game tonight.
Aggies looking to break the press. It's McPeak now to Shep, guarded by Tiger Lee. Kittleson in the right corner. Looked at Bruner. Broughton was in help side. Now Shep.
If you're going to throw that, it's got to be early before the help side can get a chance to recover.
Bruner down to Shep. I like that action. Gets Broughton up in the air, but Broughton still gets the block. Bailey with the rebound. Here come the Sioux. Tiger Lee. He wants the deep three. Puts it in. Tiger Lee. What a shot.
Off the bench, cold, and just drills one.
Kittleson to Shep. Shep's going to drive middle, and they're going to call the foul. Seemed like a lot of contact to me.
Yeah, it did. I know guys are getting over a little late, rotating.
First personal on Broughton. Shep will inbound for the Aggies. Important, a minute and a half here.
It is. If you're Velva, you got to get something going here.
Bruner, right wing three, way too hard. Bailey the rebound.
Because they're able to explode this thing open, like if you're not careful.
Bailey almost lost it, was able to retain. Crossover on Steffen. Kind of draws that contact, kicks out to Lee. Now Lesman, free throw line. Fans wanted him to shoot it, he doesn't. Instead it's Bailey again, gets the screen from Lesman, looks to attack, rip through, loses the ball, knocked by Bruner.
I don't know if that was off Bruner. I think the gather there by Bailey forced it out.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Hennix maybe had a little different angle, but
11-point lead, a minute left here in this first half. Broughton in the left corner, now Bailey back to Arts. He fakes, drives, kicks to Hawkins. Now Tiger Lee, another deep three, no good. Rebound goes to Kittleson. 50 seconds here to go in the first half.
Possible 2 for 1 here if you're Velva.
Yep, we talked about that on Tuesday. Bodine in the corner, skies it, Arts with the steal. Up to Broughton, he's got to chase it down. He does, reverse layup, no good. That would have been a tough finish. Now here come the Aggies. Steffen down to Bruner. Bruner goes up for 2 and 1 for Reggie Bruner. Man, did they need that.
We talked about a 2 for 1. I know they had a turnover here, but you got 3 for 1 almost. Because, well, I shouldn't say that. West Hope here can run the clock out, but
that's one thing you don't really see, though, is when it's at 30 seconds running all that time off, a lot of the teams kind of go a little faster than you would think.
Well, and I get it. I get the philosophy behind it. If you're a fast-paced team and you got a good shot at 15 seconds, like you're more than likely not going to get that one at 10, like if you got a wide open look. So I get it, especially when you're a good team like this. You got guys that shoot high percentages. You know, it is what it is.
Bruner wasn't able to convert the three-point play, missed the free throw. Bailey is going to milk that time, so maybe they will just go for that last shot. Hawkins left wing three, wide open, no good.
And he had it right there at 15 seconds.
You couldn't pass that one up, though. He was wide open.
He's a great three-point shooter. I'd shoot that as well.
Big possession, 5 seconds to go in the first half. McPeak, crossover, finds Kittleson for 3 at the buzzer. No good. And that's going to do it for a fun first half here at the Minot Auditorium. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Sioux over the Aggies 34-25. We're going to send it to a break here, but when we come back, it'll be the Williston State College halftime show.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Servicing Central and Western North Dakota, Basin Well Service has workover rigs providing workover, completion, and plugging and abandonment services. We also have rentals. Find us on Facebook or visit our website at basonnation.com.
Shop Henson's Fur and Leather for a variety of unique, attractive items. Leathers for the cyclist, jewelry, leather goods, comfy footwear, and of course, the area's best selection of Pendleton items from clothing to accessories. Find it all at Henson's Fur and Leather.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family-owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Welcome into the halftime show, brought to you by Williston State College, where people make the difference. Endless opportunities at Williston State College. Visit willistonstate.edu to take the next step. As we look at this halftime score, the Sioux up on the Aggies 34-25 in this elimination game. Really, you look at it, Pat, the Sioux consistent 17 points in both quarters, and then the Aggies really got off to a slow start, 10 points in the first quarter, and then a little bit better in the second with 15 points, but they're still not very fluid on the offensive end.
No, they look tight. Again, we talked about before the game. It was going to to me, that was going to be the teetering point with two even teams, and they look more tight. Offensively, they're a little more rigid. I know that's kind of the way they play when they get into a half-court set versus West Hoop, who runs that dribble drive and shoots a ton of threes. But, yeah, they just can't quite find anything, and you know, we'll see how it shakes out in the second half. But, yeah, they need McPeak, Shep. These guys got to come ready to go here because, again, you're senior in high school, man. This is it.
Yeah, you got 16 minutes or your season is over. But, yeah, we noticed the Aggies come out to the court with 5 minutes left in halftime. You got to think that might be one of the keys to the game is, guys, we just got to knock down some outside shots, get some rhythm going on offense. Because we look at their scoring, it's only coming from 3 guys.
Yeah.
Mason McPeak with 10, Reggie Bruner with 8, and Ben Shep with 7.
Well, and I think, I was trying to listen in on the early timeout in the first quarter with Coach Sundrall, and, he's kind of preaching there, like, do your job. Like, if we can't be turning it over, we can't be just hucking up shots. If your job is to lob it in for a nice, easy, post-entry pass, do that. Like, if your job's to hit a 3, you got to hit a 3. At this point in the season, you got to make shots to win games, and you're going to have to keep the turnovers very limited.
And we kind of talked about it off air, but feels like Mason McPeak's got to be a big factor on the offensive side of the ball. A lot more attacks with him, get him some clean jumpers, and just kind of work off of him because he had a great first half with 10 points. He's only scored 17 in the whole tournament until now.
Yeah, I think you can isolate him too. And again, I know that they want to be a little more balanced, but to me, if you can get Shep on some high pick and roll stuff, get him heading downhill, you put Bruner in maybe the opposite corner, so that weak side defender, if he has to help out, you got an easy kick to a shooter. But I would hope. I mean, again, he hasn't had a great tournament so far offensively. I'd say defensively he's been great, but just hasn't been able to put it in on the offensive side. And yeah, if I'm Coach Sundrall, I got to get him going. He keeps the team playing at that faster pace.
As we see the Sioux in their white jerseys come back onto the court here with just under 2 minutes until the second half tips off, and we'll look at their scoring. They have 6 players in the book, 3 from Will Arts, 11 from Bailey, Tiger Lee with that big-time 3 from outside, and then Dayton Hawkins with 6 points, a 3 in each quarter, and then Walker Broughton with 8, Hunter Tolsted with 3, and you look at the numbers, Sioux have 6 threes in that first half compared to 2 from the Velvet Aggies. That's kind of what's been the difference, and we talked about it all night. It could have been a lot worse because the Sioux were getting some pretty open shots early on that they weren't able to capitalize on.
Yeah, they were, and really it was, I think they started 0 for 4 from 3, and if I remember right, all 4 of them were wide open.
Yeah.
Looks like I said, it could be 40-25 here, snap your fingers. So if you're Velva, honestly, I feel like you're okay with the score considering how you've played on offense. But you have to keep that in mind. These guys are going to hook up some threes. You better be able to defend the perimeter and push these guys underneath that line because they're going to get going at some point.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if both Coach Anthony Lee and Isaac Sundrall in the halftime messages had the same message. Like, if you're Anthony Lee, you're like, okay, that really wasn't our greatest first half of basketball, and we're still up 9, and then Aggies are, guys, we were terrible in that first half. We're only down 9, so we'll see which message hits one of these teams the hardest for these last final 16 minutes.
Yeah, it should be fun. I think we're going to see a lot more intensity from both teams here. Obviously, Velva's going to have to probably shine a little bit more being down 9. It's a big hole against these guys. I could see maybe a switch on defense. Maybe, man-to-man didn't work great. You give up 34 points. That's not great.
Yep.
So yeah, maybe a switch there, but yeah.
And then the last thing you really want, the Aggies held Broughton to only 8 in that first half. If he starts getting going when they already got a 9-point lead, watch out.
Well, he didn't have to force a whole lot.
Yeah, exactly.
He just kind of took what they gave him, and yeah.
And the Sioux will get the opening possession. Broughton swings it to Arts. Now Bailey in the left corner. Back to Broughton up top, guarded by Steffen. He's going to put it on the deck, picks up his dribble. Tolsted top of the key, thought about the three. Now he's going to drive, spin move into the lane, puts it up. No good. McPeak the rebound. Kind of got hit in the face there, rubbing his eye on the way down.
Incidental. I don't think you call anything there. Just guy coming through.
Steffen picked up his dribble. Now Shep, right wing. Looks to take Tolsted. Instead picks it up, goes to Bruner. Now Steffen. McPeak in the corner.
Not a ton of flow, Noah.
No.
You know what I mean? Where everything's above the free throw line or above the three-point line.
McPeak, now he's going to attack. Kick, Bruner, corner three. No good. Fight for the rebound. It's going to be Sioux basketball.
And that drive was better. That drive and kick was better, but it took 20 seconds to get into that.
Just to get into anything other than the first half of that shot clock was just walking around, really. Bailey gets trapped in the corner, but it's going to be a kick ball on Kittleson.
Good pressure here by Velva. They got the guys to do it.
Yep.
You got to figure something different out
Shep
here.
almost got the steal now. Art's looking to attack, finds Hawkins in the corner. He picks up his dribble. Thought there might have been a travel there.
Like he drug his foot.
Yeah.
Well, before that dribble hit the ground.
Now Bailey guarded by Steffen, looking to set up. He's got Tolsted in the post. Kind of wants to get it down to him, instead swings to Arts. Now Broughton left wing three is up. No good, Steffen the rebound. Aggies get a stop.
Got to compound those. They did that the other night against Bishop Ryan, and that was what caught him in that game. They had 3-4 stops in a row. You got to get him here.
Steffen left wing. Now Shep almost got it poked away. McPeak saves it. Now McPeak looks to attack. Guarded by Tolsted. He likes that matchup. Step back into, passes to Bruner. Now Steffen, corner three. It's good. Reese Steffen, they needed that.
And we've seen 2 possessions in a row. Really good lane penetration. The drives are there. Defense has to help. Really good outside looks for Velva.
Hawkins attacks off the screen from Tolsted. Trips up, and that's going to be a turnover for the Sioux.
Yeah, I know there's contact there.
Seems to be incidental.
Yeah,
I don't think you can
tough.
call that.
It's a tough call for the official there.
6-point deficit for the Aggies. They get the ball back after forcing a turnover. 34-28 on our NCC scoreboard. Shep guarded by Bailey. Now McPeak, he's going to attack middle. Kittleson, corner, drive, picks up his dribble. Back out to Bruner. Down to Shep in the post with Bailey on him. He's got to like that matchup. Broughton in help side though. Spin move back to his left. Shep can't get the roll. Fight for the rebound. Going to stay with the Aggies.
And that's a good look. You get isolated with Bailey underneath if you're Ben Shep. You got to go at him the whole time. If anything, I'd like to see a little more contact early in the rep. Not allow the help defense to come slide over.
McPeak guarded by Bailey now. Steffen on the left wing. Kittleson in the corner. Shep's going to cut. He gets the ball with Tolsted on him. Spin move back to his left. Blocked by Tolsted.
Yeah, great defense there by Tolsted. Again, kind of what he's known for this team. That was a really good defensive rep for him.
Because that was a nice spin move by Shep.
Very
and
quick.
Tolsted was able to recover. Shep.
Probably longer than he looks. You know what I mean? Like
McPeak up top. Gets a screen from Steffen. He's going to use it. Gets the switch. Art's on him now. Crossover. Drives it. Now Shep. Fakes. Spin move. A lot of spin moves. Fade away. Jay short. Kittleson the offensive rebound.
Yeah, good positioning by him, waiting for that weak side board.
McPeak, left wing three is short. Thought he got fouled. Broughton comes the other way. Gonna drive it. Oh, that's tough. And they're gonna call a foul on the ground?
Body early. It definitely was body early, which is obviously a good foul because if he'd have kind of waited for that contact, he'd have had an easy layup.
It's Kittleson's second personal. Tolsted in the corner off the inbounds pass.
And maybe look for them to do a little more of that with Broughton. I mean, I don't think there's a guy in dang near the state that can keep up with him one-on-one.
Tolsted smartly dribbles out of the double team, gets it to Bailey. Sets up the offense. Over to Hawkins on the three-point line. Behind the back into a floater. Gets the roll.
Great play by him. Again, the defense has to spread out. You got to stay out on the shooters. The lane is usually wide open if you're some of these other guys.
Kittleson to Steffen in the right corner. Almost a bad pass. Bruner's there to save it. Picks up his dribble. Now Kittleson left wing. Over to Shep. Top of the key three. Puts it in. Benjamin Shep from downtown.
That was a big one to keep them going here, because this one, another miss and a three. This one would have been about ready to get bust open if you're Westhoe. But that was a good stop there. Good stop possession by Ben Shep.
Arts gets the screen from Tolstead. He's going to drive it. Puts it down to Tolstead. It's going to be tipped off Tolstead. It'll be Aggie basketball turnover.
Yeah, and I thought he probably got away with a little push in
the back.
Little
arm bar on the back.
Especially as he's jumping up in the air.
Yep. No call, though. It's Aggie's ball, down 5. Just under 4 minutes left. Kittleson, corner 3 is up. It's good! Cooper Kittleson is on the board.
And again, that's what this press will allow. If you can get it up the floor quickly, those corners are open.
As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Sioux leading 36-34. The Aggies getting back in it here at the Minot Auditorium. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we come back here to the Minot Auditorium, I want to take this time to give a shout out to the Ray Jays Booster Club for joining us for this Region 3 Class B Boys Basketball Tournament, along with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Both of those teams had a great year. Weren't able to get past the quarterfinal rounds, but both teams are going to be back and try to be better. Sioux up top. Hawkins down to Tolstead, looking to go to work in the post, and he does. Hunter Tolstead.
Yeah, that was a good move, and honestly, he got Bruner in the air. To me, there's contact there when he's going up for a shot. I wouldn't have complained if that had been an N1.
Aggie's got a 2-on-1, bounce it down to Kittleson. They're going to take it back out. Shep with Bailey, going to get into the post, kick to the corner.
Yeah, and I
now
want to see him shoot that.
Yeah. That one's, they're going to call it travel. I thought we might get to see a slam-a-jamma from Broughton there. I was getting ready.
You know, going back to that, though, Ben Shep, he had that baseline drive. He's got Bailey on his hip there. Just take a nice power dribble, gain that contact. He's going right up for a layup.
Yep. Sioux basketball again, up 4. Bailey picked up his dribble, now to Broughton on the left wing. He's going to attack middle, take it back out. Guarded by Kittleson, finds Hawkins in the corner. Back to Broughton, fake, pull up Jay. Oh, it's sweet, Walker Broughton.
And he's obviously one of the tougher guards around. You have to respect every aspect of the court with him.
Bailey pressuring Shep. Shep picks up the dribble, puts it back down on the ground. Now Kittleson, corner 3. It's good. Cooper Kittleson coming alive in the second half.
Yeah, he really is. He caught that in rhythm and just put it up with no hesitation. That's the confidence you need in a couple of these guys here.
Broughton looking to attack again, picks up his dribble over to Arts. Left wing, fake, drive, right into the paint. Wide open layup is good for Arts.
And again, having a bunch of shooters on the floor, that's what it will do.
Shep up to Steffen. That one gets away from him. It's a turnover. Broughton got the steal. Now he looks to push.
Got numbers.
He's dangerous in transition, and that's going to be a foul on Bruner. Little body contact.
Yeah, I thought he beat him to the spot. I suppose he's coming through him to get to the ball, which is what the official saw and called.
Bodine will check in for Steffen.
I'll tell you, Bruner didn't like it.
No, he didn't.
No.
Arts inbounds to Tolstead. Now Hawkins left wing. They get it back to Broughton. Working through Broughton here. He goes up for 2 and 1. Walker Broughton.
Yeah, and that's another one I think on Bruner. Yeah, that's his third. And that's where you see, you know, I know Broughton hasn't had, you know, an offensive outpouring tonight, but there's just showing you the strength and the control that he has. He got in the lane, played off of 2 feet.
Art's got the offensive rebound on the free throw miss. Now Tolsted looks to kick to Hawkins, corner 3. Too hard. Fight for the rebound goes to Broughton. He misses the layup, but he gets fouled, and he'll go back to the line for 2.
Oh man, Belma's not liking this. And I do kind of agree with them a little bit. There's been a lot of contact going here. They've let a little bit of it go, and then a couple of these last ones they've called on them. I think that's what they're disagreeing with.
And that's Shep's third personal. Little foul trouble to monitor here at the auditorium.
Yeah, and again, we talked about it earlier. I think you got to let him go. I mean, Bruner comes out, Shep comes out. Well, they're doing it. I lied. Coach Sunderall knows a lot more than I do, apparently, because he's taking both of them out right now with a minute 30 left. I don't know, man. I think I let him go one
especially
more
when their deficit's back to
You got a minute 30 here. To me, you could even, if they get a fourth, you could sit them for a minute 30 to start the fourth quarter. And I think your minutes will be well more versed this side than on the other side of the fourth, because they get a little 6-0 run here, and it might be over.
Yep. 2 for 2 for Broughton at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Mason Kraft in the game brings it up. That one's tipped. He's stuck. Gets it to Kittleson, guarded by Broughton. Broughton playing some aggressive defense over to Steffen now. Spin move into the lane, kick out to Bodine. Taken away by Tolsted. Up to Bailey here in transition. Bailey looking to go to work. He's got Bodine on him. It's a mismatch. Hard to guard Braden Bailey. Over to Tolsted. Tolsted wants to take it, starting to feel himself in the post. He gets position, puts it up, no good, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, there's that verticality right there by Bodine. Good contact there, but he just doesn't stay vertical. You just got to plant, have your fingertips touch the ceiling. Again, easier said than done sitting right here, but.
Tolsted at the line. First one's no good from Hunter. Second one is up. That one's good. 1 for 2 for Hunter Tolsted. Tiger Lee checks in for Bailey. Give Bailey a little extra rest here before a fourth quarter finish.
I like the sub. You're up 10. He's going to have to be on the floor to close this thing out. Give him a good minute rest here and then a minute on the quarter.
McPeak almost got it taken away by Broughton. It is taken away by Broughton. Now he attacks. Bounce pass to Lesman. Kick out. Tiger Lee in the left corner. Looks like the Sioux are going to reset. That one's taken away by Kittleson. Up to Kraft. He almost loses it. Stuck in the corner. Skies it way over to Nicholson. Kittleson, corner 3. Can't get that one to go. That would have been huge for the Aggies. The Sioux get a stop.
And that one looked good leaving his hand.
Yep. Broughton racing up the court, guarded by Nicholson.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm not giving this up.
Nope. Now it's going to be a timeout called by Coach Anthony Lee. We'll just keep it here. 14 seconds left. I always like this timeout.
Yeah.
You're in a key position here to get some more points, either a 2 or a 3 on the board before the fourth quarter. What is he drawing up?
Well, to me, again, I got 14 seconds. I'm giving it to my best guy. You get him off of maybe a couple screens. Maybe he's the inbounder here. You get some screens out of that action. But if I'm Coach Lee, I think I want Walker Broughton to shoot this. Get the ball in his hands. He's going to have to take it to the rack.
And we saw it on Tuesday night. Towards that end of the third quarter, they used them as decoys, and then Will Art's got a wide open layup. So we'll see if they go to that action or just, like you said, get it to your best player and let him make a play.
You know, sometimes as a coach, I've always told myself, like, don't overcomplicate it. Like, why try to make things work when, you obviously got, to me, the best player in Class B, arguably maybe the best player in Class A as well. Just let him touch it. Like, he's a good basketball player. He knows exactly what to do. Players got to play.
Players got to play, and they got to make plays, especially when we're in an elimination game here. Winner gets a chance to qualify for the state tournament. Loser season is done. A lot on the line here tonight. And as we look at this auditorium, it's starting to fill up.
Yeah,
people are starting to get here.
Yep.
Got the championship game on deck. They'll start 10 seconds about in the third quarter. Bailey with the ball first. Now over to Arts. Now Hawkins top of the key 3. It's up. No good. Rebound to Kraft. They got a second to get one off. Kraft going to put it up. Too hard. Almost took out the shot clock. And that's going to do it for our third quarter. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, the Sioux rebound well. And they're back up 47-37 over the Aggies. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's time for fourth quarter action.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Bringing it back here to the Minot Auditorium for some fourth quarter action of an elimination game. Doesn't get much better than that, but Pat, when we look at that third quarter, the Sioux still ended up winning it by 1 point, 13-12, and all 12 of those points from the Aggies came from three-pointers, and they still weren't able to kind of crack back into this game.
Yeah, I don't know, the rhythm again is just still off. I don't know if it's West Open, I don't know if it's Velva, maybe a combo of both, but Velva's got to figure it out here. One more quarter to go.
Yeah, they're running out of time. McPeak drives, kicks Kittleson in the corner. He likes that spot. It's short, gets his own rebound. Now the jumper from him, he gets the roll.
And he's really showed up here tonight for the Aggies. Honestly,
especially in the second half, yes, 8 points.
And honestly, he's kind of been the player of the game, that catalyst for him so far. You need these other guys to step it up.
Broughton kicks Arts, corner three. Oh, it's butter! Will Arts from deep. That's a killer.
That's a killer, and again, it's just, we talk about it before, Walker Broughton provides so many obstacles, and one of them is defense is collapsing, makes a perfect pass to the corner to Arts.
Bruner, fadeaway jumper, no good. Broughton skies, he gets up there so easily for the rebound.
I remember when I could do that. Probably never that high, maybe. But.
Broughton dribble handoff to Bailey, he attacks it, spin move in the lane. Taken away by the Aggies. Kittleson with the steal. Broughton tried to get it back, but here come the Aggies. Under 7 to go here in the fourth quarter. Ben Shep up top. He's checked back into the game. He's going to have to take over. Bruner, right wing three. That's deep. No good. Fight for the rebound. Bailey ends up with it.
Yeah, and again, two kind of empty possessions. Not a ton of great rhythm passes or rotations. Just kind of one shot, or one pass, one shot there for Velva.
Bailey. Guarded by Steph, top of the key. He's going to go, thought about the back cut, nothing's there. Now Bailey's going to attack, right wing, drive, layup, good.
Yeah, just great control, body control, ball control, all the above for him. Just a great player. I'm so happy he was able to play in this tournament, man.
For sure.
It's just so fun to watch.
Shep looking to attack on Arts. He draws the foul on Will Arts on the ground. That's Art's first personal. McPeak, top of the key, thought about the three, now he's gonna drive it. Kick to Kittleson, corner three, no good. Hawkins gets the rebound.
Yeah, and if you're Velva here, there's no more time to be sitting around watching the rebounds. Like I saw three guys standing when that three went up. You gotta crash.
As Bruner went for the steal there and hugged a Sioux fan in the crowd. That was funny, but there's going to be a timeout on the court as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Sioux leading 52-39. We'll be right back after a message from our great sponsors.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back into Game Day Media here at the auditorium. Sioux with the possession. Tolsted to Arts in the corner. Back out to Bailey for the reset. 5:45 left to go in this fourth quarter. Bailey taking his time, guarded by Steffen. Doesn't use the screen from Tolsted. Instead, he's going to drive it, put it up. It's short. Fight for the rebound goes to Shep.
Yeah, great defense there by Shep.
And then Shep is fouled by Arts on a reach-in. It's his second. Clock is ticking for the Aggies. Down 13, 5.5 to go. Still a lot of time. Each possession so important, as Sioux will give Bailey a break here.
It is here. You know what, I wonder, again, we just talked about the offense-defensive switch. I think if there's a whistle or a dead ball, I think Bailey go back in on the offensive side.
Lesman will guard McPeak. Swats that one.
Almost
but
had to steal, sub and steal there.
Back to McPeak, out to Steffen on the left wing. Bruner, top of the key. He's going to drive it down to Steffen for two. Nice action from the Aggies.
We talked about it most of the first half. I wanted to see more of that this entire second half. Where's that been?
Arts gets it to Broughton. He'll slow down the offense, guarded by Shep. Over to Arts, left wing, three. Oh, it's pretty. Will Arts coming alive in the fourth quarter.
And again, they just got too many weapons.
Yeah.
It's just tough to guard all five positions. All five guys can shoot.
Yep. Down 14. Steffen in the corner, now to Shep, right wing. He thought about the three, instead going to put it on the deck. Kick out to Steffen. Tolsted, D and Steffen up. Back to Shep. Right wing three is up. And good. Ben Shep answers.
Yeah, keeping a minute here. They are down 11, though. Excuse me. You got to start getting a couple stops.
Tolsted looking to attack on Shep. He goes to the rim. No good. Lesman with the offensive rebound, and he draws the foul.
That'd be 4 on Bruner.
Bailey will check back in. That is the 4th on Bruner. You are correct. Arts will take it out. 4:24 remaining now. Bounce pass to Bailey. Fadeaway blocked by Steffen. Fight for the rebound. I'm not sure what they're gonna call a jump ball here. Steffen had it with his feet. I'm not sure if that's a legal play.
Yeah, they were all over it here. I see Coach Lee yelling back into his fans. I don't know what was said, but he didn't like it. Somebody from the West Home crowd getting a little excited.
Arts will inbound again. The Sioux get the possession. Now Broughton up top, guarded by Kittleson.
Yeah, and I look to just bleed this out here. You're up 11. Like, get down to 10, 8, and take the shot.
Bailey guarded by Steffen. He's going to take him to the rack, puts it up, and he draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Kind of seems like the Sioux are right now just getting it to either Bailey or Broughton and saying, hey, milk some of this time and then go dance with your defender.
Yeah.
Make them dance.
Well, and both of them are very difficult guards. You know, when we talked about it earlier, just the ability to shoot as high a percentage as they can from the outside from multiple positions. That also just provides easier one-on-one battles. And again, Bailey and Broughton, I don't think any two better players that are going to go one-on-one downhill against anybody than those two. So, yeah, again, I know on paper, you know, West Hope, not a ton of size. Obviously, you know, across the board, other than Tolsted, nobody's really that big. But, man, the speed and the shooting ability really show up in a lot of games for these guys. And that's why they've been so good. I mean, it's no shock.
Bailey's second one is good. Also 2 for 2 for Braden Bailey.
Yeah, and he'll come out. Oh, no, excuse me. Hawkins going to take a break.
$13-point deficit for the Aggies. Just over 4 left in this fourth quarter, running out of time. Steffen now to McPeak in the corner. He's got Tolsted on him. Thought he got pushed. Doesn't get the call. He's going to drive on him. Kick to Steffen. Now Kittleson, right, left wing. Pull up. Jay is good.
Nice shot, too. And you could tell they wanted to run him off that three-point line there. He felt it. Great little dribble drive for the jump.
10 points in the second half for Kittleson. And they've needed every single one of them. Bailey on the right wing. Over to Broughton. Little rub action. Kick to Arts in the corner. Now Bailey up top. He's going to drive middle. Bounce pass to Tolson. Oh, that is beautiful.
It is, and again, he's so unselfish, and that's another thing with these guys that's awesome to see. They just make the extra pass, the right move.
Bruner on the right wing. Kittleson, corner three. No good. Offensive rebound to Steffen. Now McPeak looking to go to work. Kick back out, Kittleson. Fake. Pull up Jay. No good on that one either. Bounced around the rim. Shep, offensive rebound and put back. And that's going to be a timeout called on the court by Coach Isaac Sundral of the Aggies. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Sioux 59, the Aggies 48. We'll be right back.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Hey, welcome back into the Minot Auditorium. 3 minutes to go in this elimination game. The Aggies are on the verge. The Sioux look to keep it going and give themselves another game to get into that state tournament. As we see the Aggies start to apply some pressure here as the clock's ticking.
Yeah,
Sioux get it to Bailey.
You got to get some turnovers. At least put them in a couple positions where they got to make some awkward passes.
Bailey pressured by Steffen. Okay with milking that clock. There's the rub action again. Broughton on the attack. Fake goes up, and he'll go to the line for two. As you can see, he wanted to finish that one through.
That little rub action is so good. If you're not going to switch it, if you're going to jump switch it, it's probably not so bad. But if you're going to just stay underneath it, he gets downhill so fast that the defender, I don't even care how fast you are, like you just cannot recover to it. And then they stick a shooter in the corner to boot. So the defender says, well, what am I supposed to do here?
All the options seem like a loss for me.
45% three-point shooter, a wide open three. It's just a perfect storm as an offensive coach.
15 points for Broughton, could make it 16 here. He can't. Sorry for the jinx.
Never fail.
Never fails as the Aggies. Now it's Bruner over to McPeak, right wing. Now up top, over to Steffen on the left. Back to Bruner, top of the key. Aggressive defense from Broughton, and he picks up the foul.
Yeah, just a little opposition. Went for the steal there, and then in the recovery, Bruner does a nice job kind of gaining that advantage, but it's really just a defensive foul.
Yeah. Bruner will take it out on the baseline. Shep in the right corner. Back to Bruner on the wing. Shep, that's a deep three. It's good. Ben Shep with the three.
And you can hear the Coach Lee yelling, get out, like, hey, listen, we can give up some twos. Threes we can't have.
That's going to be a quick timeout called by Anthony Lee as we look at the NCC scoreboard. Aggies still in this one. It's 60-51, Sioux lead, 2:10 to go. We'll be right back.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Coming back here to the Minot Auditorium, want to welcome in our KTGO listeners on 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. I'm hoping you're enjoying this Game Day Media broadcast. As there's 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go in this elimination game, the Aggies have their backs against the wall looking to give out one final push against this dominant Sioux team.
And I think this is the last possession before you get a foul.
Almost got the steal, but Bailey controls. Shep's slow to get back. That one's stripped away by Steffen, and he throws it right to Walker Broughton. That's just a killer.
Shep had two there. He's run about 250 feet in the last 10 seconds.
as Broughton draws the foul on his drive.
And I do think now you got to foul.
That was almost perfectly executed. You get the steal.
Had it twice. Shep came around. Bailey didn't feel him. He almost had the steal there, and then they almost had it again. Yeah, I think you got to foul here. I know it's...
Race for the ball goes to Bailey. Was able to stay on his feet somehow. Now to Hawkins on the right wing, Tolstead up top.
And that's the guy I'd foul.
And there it is, there's the strip. They didn't need to foul, they get it up to Shep. Pull up three. No good, that would have been a huge shot for this Aggies team. Hawkins gets the rebound. Now he looks to push, Art's in the corner. Now Broughton. Looks like McPeak went to the ground, limping a little bit on the court. Not sure what happened there.
I don't know if he just turned it. That's his other non-taped ankle, which is someone who has bad ankles. When you've got one hurt ankle, hurting the other one is not ideal.
No. Broughton will be at the line for 2 shots. First one's good. 16 points on the night for Broughton now.
Again, your Velva, you don't necessarily need a 3. Just a quick bucket and a foul.
Broughton goes 2 for 2. Yeah, you especially don't want to force up a 3, but
no,
if you get a good look.
Rhythm look, yeah, of course, take it. But yeah, don't just come down and take some contested 3. I hate when I see that. If you can get like 1 or 2 more passes, you're probably getting a much better look.
They let the ball roll. Now Bruner picks it up, gets the screen from Shep. That's Kason Larson who's checked into the game.
And there it looks like they want to take the 3. Like they look like they want to try to get it there. Just to me, get one. Get a cut through the lane. Get an easy basket.
Larson must be a sharpshooter. McPeak from way downtown. That one's short. And it's going to stay with the Aggies as Tolstead tried to save it. But I didn't. Does that one look tipped to you?
I don't think it was tipped. I did feel like McPeak couldn't quite get a bunch on it, though. You don't see him airball a whole lot. I don't know if that ankle's bugging him, maybe.
Shep to inbound. 1:15 left. Bruner pull up 3. No good. Fight for it. It'll be Sioux basketball.
Yeah, and you got a foul here. We'll see if maybe Coach Sunderall throws a couple extra guys in here just to keep the starters away from the foul trouble.
Bodine will check in for the Aggies for Cooper Kittleson, Mason McPeak.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it on the faces of Velva, a couple of these kids. I know, and they're still a minute 11, but listen, as good a free throw shooting team as these guys are, this is a tough mountain to climb here.
Stephen fouls Bailey right away. He'll go to the Surrey Valley Dental Group free throw line. 15 points from Bailey right now. He could tie Broughton at 17 with both of these free throws.
Well, let's see if that announcer jinx holds true.
I like to test it out. Oh my gosh.
There we go, Noah.
Oofda.
All right.
I'm starting to think it might be real.
It's real. It is absolutely real.
Of course he misses both, too.
Hey, if you're Velva, that's exactly what you want. Now you got to get a bucket.
Ben Shep from way downtown. That one's way short.
About. You had 2 possessions there, 2 not great shot attempts. If you got a bucket and you got that foul, missed the 2, and you get another easy bucket here.
It's a 5-point game.
That's what I mean. Like, we don't need to just start hucking up 3s at this point.
Arts to Broughton. Broughton splits it. See how he plays it over to Hawkins. Left wing 3 is up. No good.
Why shoot that?
I'm not sure.
The clock's your friend. Why are you shooting that shot? There's 28 seconds left on the shot clock.
I think that's why Coach Anthony Lee's calling a timeout here.
At you. Lee stared out. Look at Hawkins is getting a look here.
What are we doing, guys?
No. I just heard I saw him mouth, "What are you doing?"
That reminds me, I was playing up in Lignite against Burke County my senior year, and we were in a dogfight with the Titans, and we were up, I think, 4 or something with 50 seconds left, and Tyson Inget gets the rebound, brings the ball up the court. I'm on the left wing. He swings it to me. I'm not even that open, and I just let the thing fly. And as it's in midair, I'm like, why did I just shoot that? I just feel all these glares at me.
Instinct probably took over.
And it went in, so we didn't have to think about it. Dumbest shot I've ever taken.
I'm sure Coach Carlson, did he have some words saying you're lucky that went in?
Yeah.
Basically, I'm sure is kind of how he said it.
I don't know if he said it to me directly, but I definitely sensed
I'm sure he
it
looked
from
at
everybody
you.
in the
What
gym.
are you doing, Noah? You know, I do always say, though, kind of an old saying of mine is if it goes in, it's a good shot. I don't know. To me, I know there's some coaches out there saying that's absolutely false.
Yeah.
I'm just a maybe half glass full kind of guy.
Maybe I was just trying to cover the spread.
Right, yeah, there you go.
Arts into Bailey. See if they foul here. Now over to
Yeah, I
Broughton.
think you have to foul. I'm not sure what you're doing. I mean, I know you're down 11, but
Either that or they're just waving the
they're
white
saying,
flag.
Hey, we're good. And maybe they are. I definitely.
Bruner tried to get that one. Still no
would have
foul.
fouled. Yeah, and at this point, there's no. I wouldn't even. Yeah, I wouldn't foul.
Maybe they're waiting to see if they'll just throw up another three. Like
Maybe.
Hawkins wasn't going to shoot at that time.
Oh no, he ain't shoot. He probably. He might. Oh, there's again unforced turnover.
Shep trips up there, saves it to McPeak for three. That one's short. Is there a
timeout.
Timeout.
Timeout here by Sandro, yep. Which again, I'll be completely honest with you. You're down 11. You opted not to foul. You know what though? Maybe he's getting some seniors in here. You got some guys checking in. That's probably what they're doing. That's probably what he's doing.
Just a little final send off for the seniors. Made it this far, just couldn't quite get it done.
Yeah, and again, I think it's just we talked about it kind of throughout the game, just the tight look of Velva throughout. I know West Hope's pressure does that, but yeah, they definitely look more tight than West Hope. I can tell you that.
Yeah, as we look at the Aggies, they've had Wyatt Kaliakowski.
Huh.
Sorry if I'm messing that name up. I've been struggling with it all day trying to figure out what it is. And
and of course,
I'll just call him Wyatt. I'll call him Wyatt. Along with Braden Bosert, Thomas Bodine, McPeak, and Mason Kraft. See if the Aggies just dribble this one out and let their season end. As Lesman gives McPeak a high five, and same with Beaudry. And that's going to do it here. The Sioux eliminate the Aggies. Sioux keeping their season alive. They will play in the state qualifying day on Saturday here at the Minot Auditorium. But we look at the NCC scoreboard, a final score, Sioux 62, Aggies 51. Thank you for joining for this elimination game. We're going to send it to break, and when we come back, it'll be the Border Plains Equipment pregame show for our championship game.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
Located in West Oak, North Dakota, Spearfish specializes in oil field supplies and repairs. But we also have storage tanks, plumbing supplies, hydraulic hose repair, and products for the agricultural industry. Stop by our store at 155 First Street West in West Oak.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Servicing Central and Western North Dakota, Basin Well Service has workover rigs providing workover, completion, and plug-in and abandonment services. We also have rentals. Find us on Facebook or visit our website at basinnation.com.
Shop Henson's Fur and Leather for a variety of unique, attractive items. Leathers for the cyclist, jewelry, leather goods, comfy footwear, and of course, the area's best selection of Pendleton items from clothing to accessories. Find it all at Henson's Fur and Leather.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family-owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Hey, welcome back in here. I got a little bit ahead of myself. Tried to skip over the Busy Bees post-game show, a locally veteran-owned hot oil and water hauling company approaching every job with 100% commitment. Check Busy Bees Hot Oil Inc. to explore job opportunities. As we wrap this one up, the Sioux extend their season at least one more game with the final score of 62-51 over the Velva Aggies. We'll start with the winning Sioux. For them, it goes like this. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Will Arts, with 11 points. He'd only scored 6 points in the first 2 games total, and Will Arts comes out here tonight to help the Sioux advance their season with 11 points, including 8 of those in the second half, 6 in the fourth quarter. Had to give it to Will Arts. That's something we hadn't really seen in those first 2 games, and he came out here tonight, hit some huge shots for the Sioux.
He did, and again, I know it's not obviously a big name player like a Bailey or a Broughton, but don't fool or be fooled that he is an integral part of that team. He's a reason they're now going to that playing game. Hell, he's a reason they won the state championship last year. So a kid who lived in the moment, he kind of rose up tonight and played probably his best game of the tournament when they needed it most.
For sure. And then Braden Bailey with 15, Tiger Lee with 3, Dayton Hawkins with 8, and then Walker Broughton led the team with 17, along with Hunter Tolsted's 8. So that was the best balance we've seen from the Sioux. I mean, it's kind of been like that. We see in that first game against the Ranchers, it was Broughton 22, Bailey 17, and Hawkins 12. And now it was just like everybody else kind of chipped in a little bit. Tolsted was doing some work in the post, and it was enough to get the job done here tonight. And then we go over to the Aggies, 51 total points. Cooper Kittleson with 10 all in the second half. Tried to do his best to bring the team back in it. Mason McPeak was the opposite. He had 10 points all in the first half. It was kind of taken away in the second half. So if you could have had those 2 players kind of having their good half for the whole game, it could have looked a little different. Just wasn't enough to get it done.
Yeah, and I don't know. I understand that, West Hope does some things to you, but it's too bad, again, that Velva just couldn't get a little more offensively. They just looked out of rhythm all night. I don't think they really ever got into an offense from what I saw. And that's what happened. That's the scores you get when that happens.
Yeah, because then Bruner, same thing. He had 8 points all in the first half, 0 in the second.
Gosh, so he had 0 and McPeak had 0 in the whole second half?
That's
a killer.
That is definitely a killer. And in this tournament, we never really saw Velva at their best offensively. They average around 75, and they really didn't get up near that.
Even when they played Ray held them under 70 for sure, right?
I'm trying to remember now if that was 76-65 or 66-55.
You know what? I think you're right. I think it was 76.
So they did get to the average in that first game, but then Tuesday night it was a little different story. And then they re-Steffen with 5 in the second half, and Ben Shep again leading the team in points, 18 tonight when he had 33 and 25. Sioux did the best job on him defensively, and
and he played great. I mean, I obviously don't get to watch these guys as much as, let's say, some teams in our district, but I can tell you, I really wish I could have watched Ben Shep a little bit more. He was really fun to watch. He works his butt off on both ends of the floor. Looks to me like a great teammate, a great leader.
Yep.
Yeah, he was really fun for me to watch these last 3 nights.
Well, now we can look forward to watching him play some collegiate football.
You know what? Him and Walker Broughton.
Yep.
Teammates next year.
Hey, remember that time you eliminated me from the Region 3 tournament? That's going to be the first
I'm sure Broughton won't ever let him live that down.
But yeah, that's going to do it for our Busy Bees post-game show. Thank you for joining in. And again, it was a final score of the Sioux 62, the Aggies 51. About 13:45 until the championship game tips off. When we come back, it'll be time for the Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Rob Sicko brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
Located in West Oak, North Dakota, Spearfish specializes in oil field supplies and repairs. But we also have storage tanks, plumbing supplies, hydraulic hose repair, and products for the agricultural industry. Stop by our store at 155 1st Street West in West Oak.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Since 1964, Basin Service Company in West Hope has been providing roustabout, excavation, dirt work, crude oil, and hot oil trucks. Located 4 miles south on Highway 83, Basin Service Company is ready to help you with all your oil field needs. Visit their website at basonnation.com.
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Well, Coach, we've watched, 7 games, and now it's finally time for the 8th and final championship night game.
This is it.
This should be a good one, too.
This is going to be a really good one. These are, I haven't seen every team in the state play, but in my opinion, humble opinion, these are the top 2 teams in Class B right now, is I think our Redeemers and Bishop Ryan. And 2 well-coached teams. Ton of great players, 2 evenly matched teams. Yeah, this is going to be a good one.
Well, the last AP poll disagrees with you as we look at the final rankings. The Knights finished number 5, the Lions number 4, and that's just regular season. Because you look at the regular season, the Knights lost both matchups with the Bishop Ryan Lions. The first one was a 6-point loss, 64-58 on December 21st. You said that was a tournament in Our Redeemers, right?
Yes, Our Redeemers holds a tournament. A couple teams, obviously from the area. About 8 schools go, but yeah, tournament play there.
Was that the championship? Do you remember?
It was, yes. Yes, it was.
And then they played their district meeting game on January 20th, and they lost again, this time 58-51. So both games seem to have that similar look to them, a 6-point loss and a 7-point loss. But then a week and a half ago, they met up right here in the Minot Auditorium, just as we're about to see now, in a district championship, and they finally took down the Lions, but it took double overtime.
It did, and I really wish I could have been at that game.
I know, I was thinking the same thing.
I know the fan bases, players, coaches probably may not be able to take it. I'd love another double overtime game as an unbiased fan just to watch the basketball. I would love it if this thing came down to the wire.
See, emotionally I would love it. Physically, I can feel my voice starting to give out on me. I don't know if I could make it, but I would love to be able to witness maybe a triple overtime game. If we're going to do it, you might as well do it big.
Let's do it.
But yeah, we look at these teams, both teams, number 5, number 4, both teams have the same record, 22-2, with the 2 losses for the Knights coming to this team.
Yeah.
I mean, you know that setting, like if you play Madden or 2K, you can turn even teams on?
Yeah.
I feel like you wouldn't even have to turn it on for these two teams.
Guys,
they're even. They are that close together.
And they know each. I mean, again, this is the 4th time they've played. Or excuse me. Yeah, it would be the 4th time they played, yes. So they know exactly what's going on. Again, Coach Bosch, Coach Tietz, they know what each other is going to do, what kind of sets they have, who the players are. Again, it comes down to execution. I always tell, when we're in a locker room or a pregame or something, listen, I can only get you so far. At the end of the day, you guys got to get the rebounds. You have to get the steals. You guys have to make those wide open looks or run the play right. I think you got to take some ownership as a player. Your coach can guide you and help you to certain spots, but you get to a game like this, players got to decide it.
Yep. And talking about players, we talked about it all tournament for this Knights team. The balance is insane. That first game against the Honkers, it was Nolan Schmidt and Jace Weekly leading with 17 and 16. But then in Tuesday night's semifinal game, it was Wyatt Weekly with 24, and then the rest were around 6, 7, 6.
Yeah.
If you had to guess, what's that scoring going to look like for the Knights tonight in the championship game?
I think you're going to see it a little more equal. I think you're going to see 4 players in double figures, in my opinion. I think he knows, Brock Tietz knows, he's got to get everybody involved to win this game. I think that's what you'll see for our Redeemers.
I like it. As teams are getting ready for our anthem here, we're going to send it over to our PA announcer for the presentation of the national anthem.
At GameDay Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
As Pat and I squeeze back into our nice seats up here.
I'll tell you, someone who's 6'4" and doesn't have the best knees in the world, not an ideal situation for me, Noah.
We're situated here. We're going to give it over to the PA announcer again for our starting lineups here for the Region 3 Championship. As our starters brought to you by The Country Store. Visit The Country Store at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. The Knights go like this: Peyton Lindbow, Jace Weekly, Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, and Andrew Eby at the 5. Head coach for the Knights is Brock Tietz. And for the Bishop Ryan Lions, it's Jack Pesa, Hayden Say, Maxon Sheen, Jet Lundeen, and their 5. Ramsey Walls. Head coach is Broderick Bosch. As our starting lineups brought to you by The Country Store. As both teams in their final huddles before they make their way out onto the court, the Lions in their purple jerseys with white trim and the Knights in their white jerseys with blue trim, as the players give each other some handshakes and knuckles, and it's go time, Pat.
And both teams, to me, just warm-ups, introductions. Both teams, in my eyes, look ready to go.
Yep.
They look locked in. They understand what's at stake.
And we're off. The Lions win the tip. It's Hayden Say up top. We'll see how the Lions attack this great defense from the Knights. Now it's Pesa, left wing 3 to start. No good. Walls the offensive rebound, and he gets it up for 2.
Yeah, and early he's already getting good deep position into the lane. Those offensive rebounds, especially on the weak side, are going to be there for him a lot. I looked at him attack the boards all night.
Yeah, that's not something you see the Knights give up a lot, is offensive rebounds. Wyatt Weekly, left wing attack, puts it up, blocked by Sheen, got his ball back, and now taken away by Walls.
Yeah, good collapse there by the Lions on Weekly.
Lundeen over to Say in the corner, now Walls up top. Picks up the dribble over to Pesa on the right wing. Now Sheen, top of the key. Say left wing. That one's batted away by Eby, and a steal for the Knights.
Yeah, I don't love that entry. Walls has got his arm kind of towards the baseline. As a post player, just throw it to where I want it. Don't throw it to my left hand. Throw it to my right hand.
Schmidt left wing. Over to Limbo. Screen from Weekly. Limbo uses it. Say plays it perfectly. Now Limbo's going to drive it on Say into the post. Fade away. Jay, no good. Fight for the rebound. The crash on the floor. Lundin ends up with it. Here come the Lions.
And great effort. Both teams there on the floor. Again, they know what's at stake. We talked about it.
Pesa drives. Jump stop. 4-2.
You know, Jay Wright for Villanova, cornerstone guy for playing off 2 feet. That was an excellent play by Jack Pesa there to play off 2 feet.
Now Eby left wing over to Weekly, Jace Weekly that is. Now Limbo in the corner. He's going to drive baseline, finds the cutting Schmidt for the floater. It's good.
Yeah, and when you're going to get attacking style of defense like Ryan throws at you, those middle cuts are going to be there.
Sheen over to Say, top of the key. Now Pesa left wing, thought about it again. Now Lundin. Hand off to Pesa. Takes it back out to Sheen. Sheen out to Say. That one's tipped. Fight for the ball. It's going to be over and back, but that one was tipped. I said it was tipped, so it must have been tipped.
Well, it was, but here's the deal. So if he touches it first, like right before he establishes position here, it's kind of the first touch across half court. It's a very weird rule. You don't see it a lot, but I think Yale called it right.
Okay. Too bad we don't have instant replay for that one. Would have liked to see that, learn a little bit of a new rule. To me, Weekly deep three, no good. Fight for the rebound. Nolan Schmidt ends up with it, gets it to Limbo. Wyatt Weekly over to Jace Weekly, right wing three, no good. That one was short. That'll be Lions basketball.
You know what, though? Two very good shot selections there by the Knights. Very good rotation. One more pass on both three-point attempts. Just like West Hope early for them, you get a couple of those in the rhythm, they're going to start knocking them down.
Yep. Say will bring it up for the Lions, guarded by Weekly up top. Screen from Walls. Say's going to attack it. Almost slipped. Gets it out to Walls. He's going to attack middle. Goes up with it. No good. Rebound to Jace Weekly. And then the Knights turnover as Wyatt Weekly just tripped up with the ball.
Yeah.
Kind of an odd play there.
I think his own teammate hit him, actually. Might have been his brother.
Yeah.
But again, Walls on that drive there. I'd like to see him, like we saw Pesa get off 2 feet. He can do the same. And believe me, when he gets off of 2 feet, good luck.
Say a little horns action now. Pesa on the right wing, back to Say. Spin move back to Pesa. Lundin now gets the ball. Sheen left wing. Looking down at Walls instead. Sheen's going to put it on the deck. He's going to drive the body foul on Wyatt Weekly. Draw the body foul. Pardon me.
Yeah, and Eby doing a really good job early here of the post presence defense. But again, you saw the drive by Sheen there. When defenses are going to play like the pack line here, like our Redeemers does, you got to be able to attack some gaps.
Get it to Say. Now Walls. Gonna drive middle. Kick out to Pesa. Pesa drives right side. 4-2.
Yeah, and Weekly just unfortunately not quick enough. Going to have to probably try to push him left if he's going to have a chance on those ISO wing looks.
Great start for Pesa, 4 points already. He's only scored 6 in the tournament. Eby finds Limbo, corner three. It's good. Peyton Limbo, a little flex from him after that one drops.
He's excited after that shot. You know, and I see, especially, you know, he's a young player, even as a team in general, shots like that can kind of get teams going.
Yep. As they looked like they blocked Walls on that one. Weekly got it. Now up to Schmidt. Schmidt's going to drive it, Euro step, bounce pass to Eby, 4-2.
Yeah, really good job there. Walls got stuck underneath the basket. You can see Brock Keats telling him, go.
All right, we got to go, yep.
Shot blockers out of the lane. Great job attacking.
Say over to Pesa, down to Walls, in the paint, guarded by Eby. Double comes. Walls goes up with it. Yeah. Nice footwork for 2.
And again, I think if you can limit the doubles to come, that's where I'd go all night. I know that's an easy thing to say with a 6'7", 6'8" kid on the block, but I'd be going to him. He should touch it every possession.
Yep. Screen from the brothers, the Weekly brothers. Wyatt attacks it, pull up Jace, good.
Yeah, and you can tell both teams getting in rhythm now.
Yep.
They've
starting
seen
to
the
click.
ball go through the hoop, offensively, attacking. This is going to be a fun one here, Noah.
Say uses the screen from Walls. Thought about the pull-up jumper. Instead gets it to Lundin on the handoff. Down to Walls. He's got good position again, but he can't convert. Limbo, fight for the rebound, goes to Sheen.
Yeah, great job by Sheen.
And then Sheen throws it to Jace Weekly for the turnover.
Yeah, I'd like to see Walls kind of get a little better established position there. I mean, I know he's got an arm up, but like, you're a big kid.
Yeah.
Get in there, force them to guard you.
Pesa seems to pick up that foul on the arm. And now Swenson, energy player, checking in for Limbo.
You know, and I know he only had, maybe was it 3 points on Tuesday, I think, that one big
Yeah, he's had 3 points in both games.
But again, he's a defensive, offensive catalyst. He's a great team player. He's the guy, like a spark plug you want in the game.
Wyatt Weekly to Jace. Now over to Marshall, who's checked into the game. Jaden Marshall, that is. Wyatt Weekly, top of the key, over to Swenson. Wyatt Weekly looking to attack into the lane, finds Marshall for 2. Wow, that's beautiful basketball.
And again, we've talked about it the entire tournament. If you're going to allow lane penetration, these good teams are going to hit the open guy on the collapse.
Say controls again, Lundin in the corner. Cross-court pass to Strandling. Now Pesa back to Strandling.
Yeah, and they got 2 guys bracketing walls. If they're going to do that, these other guys got to take advantage.
Look at Strandling go to work.
You know, that's about one of the more aggressive plays I've seen him make all
100%, yeah.
He was a little passive on Tuesday at times, and again, you saw that bracketing coverage on walls. These other guys are going to have opportunities to get to the bucket. They're going to have to do so.
Strandling was able to drive baseline and get to the line for 2 shots here. Gets the roll-off back iron.
And I love this kid, too. He's such a fun kid. We've seen maybe 4 or 5 of their games this year, maybe more than that, probably closer to 7. Every game I've just been impressed with his play.
Misses the second. Walls with the rebound, goes right up with it and gets it to go.
And again, you're Weekly underneath. You're giving up 4 inches. It's tough. I'm telling you, like, it's just not much you can do sometimes. If you're not going to get into him and force that contact, he'll out-rebound you all night.
And we're tied again here on our NCC scoreboard, 11-11. 2 minutes to go in this Northwest Therapy Services first quarter. Wyatt Weekly over to Marshall, down to Schmidt. Baseline jumpers up, no good, too hard. And that'll be Lions basketball.
You know, I don't know if it was a set there, maybe just the way our Redeemers was set up. It almost looked like Bishop Ryan was in a little bit of a zone coverage there. Anxious to see the next time down if they stay in it. Again, I don't know if it was just the way our Redeemers was set up, but more walls, watching his rotation. It looked like he was in a zone look.
Say with the ball up top, guarded by Swenson. Defensive menace for this Knights team. Walls back to Say. Now Strandling. Over to Say. Fake. Drive into the paint. Fake again. Couple fakes. Finally a fadeaway jumper. No good. And Wyatt Weekly corrals the rebound.
It's good extra effort by Lundin, though.
Nolan Schmidt on the left wing.
Yeah, they're man. My bad.
Wyatt Weekly right wing 3. Puts it in, Wyatt Weekly.
Pesa got lost. He was pointing across to see who was covering Weekly, and they just left him. A rare error by Bishop Ryan. And again, I don't know why you leave a kid like that open.
Say tries to answer. He does with the pull-up J. Crossover into his jumper.
You know, we talked about these guys attacking. Guys like Say, Pesa, they're going to have to elevate the game on offense tonight.
I was just going to bring up that same point.
And if you're Coach Bosch, you like seeing that early from Say.
Weekly, top of the key, into the paint. Jumper, no good. It was short. Lundin the rebound, and Jace Weekly's going to pick up the foul as he was going for the loose ball.
And I know I said I hate fouls that far away from the basket. Those type I can live with. If you're trying to go for a steal, it's an effort play, I can live with those.
(14-13) lead for the Knights on our NCC scoreboard. 51 seconds to go in this first quarter. Say will bring it up for the Lions. Slowing it down. This was an opportunity. They could have went for that 2-for-1.
Yep.
Doesn't look like that's how they're going to attack it.
Yeah, they look a little, the players are almost looking back at the bench like, hey, coach, what do you want us to run here? But
nice basket cut from Lundin, but he can't finish the layup. And Pesa fights his own player. Say up top, 27 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Could hold for the final possession here in this first quarter. Kind of looks like that's what they're going to do with Say up top now. Hand off to Strandling.
And if you're Walls here, I'd get buried. Find a good spot.
Say 7 seconds left. Over to Lundin. Right wing 3 is up. No good. Schmidt the rebound. He's got to get one off. Puts it up.
Oh, almost
I'm not
gets it to go.
sure it would have counted if he did. Almost went in, but that's going to do it for our first quarter here at the Minot Auditorium. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Knights leading 14-13 over the Lions. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got a good one here tonight. We'll be right back with second quarter action.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
Welcome back into Game Day Media here at the Minot Auditorium. Again, want to give a special shout out to our premium sponsors as you see them, NCC and RTC Networks. They've been working so well with us throughout the Game Day Media production season all the way back to football. Just can't thank you all enough for coming on with us and helping this thing run, as you've given us the opportunity to call a great game here tonight between the Lions and the Knights in the Region 3 Championship.
Yeah, if that rest of these 3 quarters is going to be indicative of how the first quarter went, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. It'll be Knights possession out of the quarter break. Wyatt Weekly over to Limbo.
Little 1-3-1.
Wyatt Weekly pull up 3. Can't get the roll. Schmidt, the offensive rebound, goes up, blocked by Walls. They're going to call a jump ball on it. You know it was a good block when it ends up being a jump ball.
Yeah, and they dropped into 1-3-1 there. Just a little different look that our Redeemers probably hasn't seen a ton of.
They got a good shot with Weekly, wide open left wing 3.
Well, you get that 1-3-1. If you don't turn it over and you're a decent team, you're going to get a good look.
Lundeen looks to answer. Over to Pesa. Say on the right wing, guarded by Weekly. Back to Pesa. Trying to look at Walls in the post.
Yeah, and they had that swing. They got him on a steal. Just got to lob it up to him.
Pesa gets that one taken away. Schmidt with the steal. He looks to go coast to coast. For 2, Nolan Schmidt. That was great control from him to get the steal and then get all the way to the rim.
Again, only a sophomore in high school for Nolan Schmidt. I really like the way he plays all the way back to last year. I remember watching him in regionals at the state tournament. Good young player.
Strandling on the left wing, over to Walls, top of the key. Now Pace on the right. That one's batted away by Jace Weekly. It will stay with the Lions.
Yeah, and I like the motion there. A little flex offensive look there from Bishop Ryan. Again, you got 5 players that can score it. That offense can be pretty effective.
Strandling will inbound. Gets it to Pace in the right corner. Now Lundeen, right wing, wants to get it to Walls. He does. In the short corner. Going to take it back out. Say, going to drive left. Kick out. Gets to Strandling somehow. Now nice move, nice finish, and one. Isaac Strandling.
Yeah, and again, we talk about our Redeemers playing that pack line. They're usually pretty fundamental with it. There they got out of rotation. I think it was Walls lifting up. They kind of paid too much attention to him. It was a good kick out and a great drive by Strandling.
Now he's got a free throw here. Can't get the roll. In and out. We didn't really see much of that from Strandling, just attacking the basket. He's kind of been a corner shooter.
Well, and he's an athletic kid, too, so surprising that you haven't.
Jace Weekly on the right wing. Now top of the key, handoff to Wyatt Weekly. He's going to attack left on Lundeen. Tough guard for Lundeen. Linbo back in the game. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, and Hayden Say forces the turnover.
And I'll tell you, are you shocked Hayden Say is involved in a turnover for these guys?
Never. Usually when you hear
like
turnover from the other team, it's due to Hayden Say. Pretty sure he had 10-plus steals in their quarterfinal win over the Comets.
He's just relentless. I'm telling you, it's just awesome.
Cut from Lundeen. Now he picks up his dribble out to Walls for 3. No good. Jace Weekly the rebound.
And he can hit that. I don't mind that shot. If you're Brody Bosch, that's a good shot for you. I think he's your best player. He's got to take a few of those.
Weekly brothers, little handoff. Now Jace going to drive in the post, put it up, and he'll draw the foul, go to the line for 2.
Yeah, little handsy by Pesa. I think he thought he was straight up, but there's just too much contact early. And again, patience by the Knights. So every possession they seem to just kind of get to a spot that they they want to, predetermined want to be in.
First one's no good for Jace. Engelhard and Altringer will check in for the Knights.
Yeah, good little break here. I imagine about a 1.5 minute. My guess is about the 4-minute mark. Those guys are going to come back in, give them a little breather, end that quarter on a big, strong note for them.
Second one's good for Jace. His first point of the game. See if that gets him going a little bit. Say guarded by Engelhard, who just checked in. Down to Lundin in the short corner. Football pass to Walls. Walls picks up his dribble, kicks out to Strandling Pace, the top of the key three. It's good. Jack Pesa from downtown.
Great ball movement by the Lions. Again, we talked about the one more mentality. That's a one more pass. Good shot to a great shot.
Now Jace Weekly brings it up. Hand off to Engelhard. Now Altringer, guarded by Lundin, picks up his dribble, finds Lindbo, top of the key. Now he goes to Engelhard, picking up their dribble pretty early. Lindbo, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Eby, top of the key, finds Jace Weekly. Nice position. He's going to go up with it. Can't get the roll. Walls gets the rebound. Now up to Say. Here come the Lions. Slows it down a little bit. Finds Pesa in the corner. Strandling up top, over to Lundin, left wing. Looking to go to work on Altringer. Gets into the paint, goes up for two, Lundin.
And I think if he's going to stay in the game, Altringer that is, Lundin's going to have to go at him. And I think this timeout and these subs is why.
As a timeout called by head coach Brock Tietz. That was Jet Lundin's first points of the ball game. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Lions 20, the Knights 17. 4:19 left to go in this first half. Don't go anywhere.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Back here at the Minot Auditorium, want to give some more special shout outs. First to the Ray Jays Booster Club out of Ray, North Dakota. Do a great job promoting their athletes, and we just want to thank them for coming on with Game Day Media and being a great sponsor for us for this Region 3 basketball tournament, along with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Both clubs do a great job for the Outlaws, as that's Powers Lake Ray combined. Thank you both for joining Game Day Media and giving us this opportunity to broadcast the Region 3 Class B tournament. As we resume play here, Knights possession, down 3. Wyatt Weekly up top. Now Schmidt on the right wing. Screen from Eby. Schmidt's going to attack it. Picks up his dribble now. Got to go back out to Jace. He uses a screen. Floats it down to Schmidt. Schmidt goes up. Can't get it to go. That was a tough-looking shot. Wasn't able to convert.
Looked
Lions
like
up to Say.
Contact, too. I thought could have been a foul.
Sheen left wing 3 is up. It's good. Maxon Sheen gets in the book.
And again, Ryan, they've done a great job with the last 4 possessions. A ton of penetration, kickouts. Guys are knocking down shots.
Wyatt Weekly looking to answer. Gets it to Eby in the high post. Now Lindbo, and he'll draw the foul on Say. A little over-aggressive from Hayden Say. His first personal. Lindbo to Eby, now over to Jace. Back to Wyatt Weekly. He's going to attack the left side into a double team. Out to Eby, top high post instead. Out to Lindbo. Hand off to Wyatt. Uses the screen from Eby. Just not a lot of options for the Knights right now.
No, the Lions are locked in on defense here.
Jace Weekly, Dirk Nowitzki, fadeaway, no good. Lundin the rebound.
I mean, they're everywhere. There is nothing easy going on. No easy pass, no easy shot.
Now Lundin attacks for 2, making it look easy. 8-point lead. Another timeout on the court called by Brock Tietz as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Lions blowing it open. It's 25-17, just under 3 minutes to go in this first half here at the Minot Auditorium.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. I want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO, 1090 AM, 92.7 FM. Download the KTGO mobile app, your source for conservative talk show radio. I want to thank you again for picking up this feed in the Region 3 Class B Boys Tournament. Out of the timeout, here comes Wyatt Weekly for the Our Redeemers Knights. Guarded by Lundeen. Weekly spin move into the paint to Swenson. Thought about the corner three, instead goes to Schmidt, short corner. Finds the cutting Marshall. Marshall looks to go to work. Colin Swenson, three, they need it. No good. Lundeen, no. Wyatt Weekly ends up with the offensive rebound. Back over to Swenson. Almost lost it, guarded by Sheen, picked up his dribble. Now Schmidt up top. Jace Weekly's got great position down there. Gonna be a tough pass with Walls guarding ball. And then Marshall draws the foul. One might be on Hayden Say again. It is.
Yeah, it is, and I don't really know if I love the call. I thought he beat him to the spot.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a defender, like you're obligated, and you have every right to that position, just like the offensive guy. I'm not sure what Say's supposed to do.
Schmidt gets it in the short corner. Now to Swenson. Dribble handoff to Weekly. Wyatt Weekly sidestep pass to Swenson. Marshall picks up his dribble and travels.
Yeah, you can see the pressure is really starting to get to Our Redeemers here, like the last 5 possessions. Ryan has really stepped it up here, especially on this defensive side of the floor.
The Lions can really throw a big punch here the final 2 minutes with an 8-point lead. They got the ball here under 2 minutes.
You know, and I know they're looking for plays. I just don't love the constant looking back. Like, get a play called and let's run it.
Yeah.
We're running 10 seconds off the shot clock before we even get into an action.
Sheen on the right wing. Over to Say, almost stolen away, but it's not. Instead, Say, pull through jumper, no good. Rebound, fight for it. It's gonna be, they're gonna give him a timeout on the floor.
Yeah, I think Urbis on the bottom was gonna call a jump, but Yale must had a timeout before the contact.
It's gonna be a quick timeout here by the Lions at the Minot Auditorium. We'll be right back after a short break and a word from one of our sponsors.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Bringing it back here to the Minot Auditorium. If you look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Lions 25, the Knights 17, a minute and a half left in this first half. Looks like the refs are talking something over at the scoreboard. Not sure what, but it'll be Strandling to inbound for the Lions. 35 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, I think they were talking about the seconds on it, but really shouldn't be 35, I wouldn't think. But
yeah, you're probably right. Lundeen goes to work in the post. Up and good. Jet Lundeen, a little takeover here in the second half
and that was a really
of the
nice
second quarter.
By Bosch. It was a fake flare screen out to the corner. He just stopped, posted up immediately. Really nice look by the Lions.
Marshall on the right wing. Weekly top of the key three. That one's way right. Schmidt saves it. Offensive rebound for the Knights. Extra possession. Finds Wyatt Weekly top of the key. Bucket! Wyatt Weekly from downtown.
Yeah, great shot by him in rhythm. Maybe a little spark that they needed on the offensive side of the ball.
They needed something. Say now over to Lundeen.
Yeah, but I got Strandlin's getting guarded by Marshall here. I may look at him Try to get him a little one-on-one look.
Lundin on the left wing, going to get the screen from Walls. He looks to attack middle, puts up the floater, no good. Fight for it, goes to Walls. He doesn't even have to jump up for it. Now he draws the foul and will go to the line for two. Did you notice that?
You can be in great position. Like, this is what the crappy thing about basketball is sometimes people are just bigger, stronger, faster, or in this case, taller than you. There's just not a lot you can do.
2 shots for Walls.
Been a little quiet this quarter for him.
Yeah, that's his first point here in the second quarter. He had 6 points in the first quarter.
But again, total, focus on him as he gets rolling through this quarter. I mean, the help sides are their full front, their help side. It's tough to, fit some of those passes in there.
Can't get the second. 8-point deficit for the Knights. They can try to cut it to 5 or 6 on this possession. Wyatt Weekly with 8 points here in the first half. 15 seconds left. Schmidt up top, guarded by Strandling. Schmidt almost slipped in the backcourt. Gets it over to Wyatt Weekly. Deep three. It's good. Wyatt Weekly strikes again.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Lundin went to help there.
Lundin from half. No good. And that's going to do it for a fun first half. Wyatt Weekly with 2 threes to get the Knights back in it as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Lions 28, the Knights 23. We're going to take a short little break and we'll come back with the Williston State College halftime show.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, offering Mustang, Legend, and Rob Sicko brand soybean and corn seed, along with grain cleaning services for small grains since 1994. Contact Clark at 701-833-3472 for your 2025 seed needs.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family-owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Located in West Oak, North Dakota, Spearfish specializes in oil field supplies and repairs. But we also have storage tanks, plumbing supplies, hydraulic hose repair, and products for the agricultural industry. Stop by our store at 155 1st Street West in West Oak.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Hey, welcome into the Williston State College halftime show. Williston State College, where people make the difference. Endless opportunities at Williston State College. Visit willistonstate.edu to take the next step. Well, Pat, we were talking about it. Kind of seems like the Lions are taking a couple pages out of the Knights playbook as we look at their scoring. It goes like this: Jack Pesa with 7, Hayden Say with 2, Maxon Sheen with 3, Isaac Strandling with 3, Jet Lundeen with 6, and Ramsey Walls with 7. Everybody's chipping in on the offensive end.
Yeah, they usually tend to only have a few guys in the scorebook, really, but again, 100%, like you said, Noah, taking a page out of our Redeemers book. Very balanced for them. Everybody's seemingly getting some shots that they want. And again, I think if they're going to win this game, I think that's exactly what they got to keep doing.
Only 2 threes for the Lions, and both coming in that second quarter. Helped them get this 5-point lead at halftime. As we look at the Knights, their scoring goes like this: Peyton Linbo with 3, Jace Weekly with 1. That's one he's going to have to find his spots in the second half and be a little more aggressive, trying to get to the rack. Those fadeaway jumpers and mid-range shots aren't quite falling for him, because he's a big one. He had 16 points in that quarterfinal game, 7 points on Tuesday night, but in this 5-point deficit, he's going to have to get going. And then Wyatt Weekly, he was the man in the first half, 11 points. Those 2 threes he hit there towards the end of the second quarter were so vital. It was kind of looking a little glim, like the Lions were going to maybe be able to have a double-digit lead going into the second half. He hits those 2. It's back to 5. And now it gives Coach Brock Tietz a little room of comfort, like, all right, let's get back to our game. But what does that look like for the Knights getting back to their game offensively?
Well, I think they got just a little pressed, and give more credit to Bishop Ryan, I think, than anything, but a little out of rhythm, not really able to get into their looks that they wanted, that they have the last 2 nights. Again, Wyatt Weekly stepping up for the 3rd night. Well, I should say 2nd night in a row, really, in the offensive side. 3 nights in a row if you're considering the entire game.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Jace Weekly's got to get going. They've tried to isolate him in the post a few times. Bishop Ryan's done a good job of kind of counteracting that, but they need to get a little more balance. Some other guys have to chip in here. Again, if you're just hoping Wyatt Weekly scores 15 in the second half, I think you're going to be in trouble. So yeah, that's what I would say.
100%.
They have to get a little more balance on the offensive end. I would say defensively, to me, they look like they're doing fine. I don't have much complaints there. Bishop Ryan's a very good offensive team. To hold them to 28, I can live with that. It's on the offensive side where we got to get to work.
Yeah, it's the Bishop Ryan Lions that average 66. You're holding them to on track for 10 under their average. You can't be too mad at that. As both teams finally starting to make their way back out onto the court. Both teams had long halftime discussions, a lot to go over.
Took almost the entire time.
Yeah, and then, but to continue on with the Knights scoring, it's Nolan Schmidt with 4, Jaden Marshall with 2, and Andrew Eby with 2. They haven't got that big-time 3 from Colin Swenson yet. He likes to hit a big one. We'll see if that comes in the second half. But, man, we got a good one here. About a minute 40 until we start this second half. We're going to send it back to our sponsors for a little bit before we come back, and got some second half championship basketball for you. We'll be right back.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
As we get set, 20 seconds until the second half starts. Want to thank those last two commercials, NCC and RTC, for providing great sponsorship deals and helping Game Day Media continue on with our mission of promoting these great athletes here in Northwest North Dakota. Thank you again to our premium sponsors, NCC and RTC. As the buzzer rings, and it's time for the Northwest Therapy Services third quarter. Northwest Therapy Services locations in Williston and Wray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check nwtherapyservices.com. Here we go, EB on the right wing. Knights get the first opportunity to get on the board in the second half. Weekly down to Evie, pick and roll. Picked away by Lundeen. Wow, quick hands, gets the steal.
Really great position, anticipated that pass going there from the weak side corner. Just quick hands.
Now Say up top, over to Lundeen on the left wing, floats it down to Walls. He goes up for two. That's just too easy.
That was a great action. They brought Sheen up from the opposite block. There couldn't be a weak side defender there, and a really good steal by Walls. Love that play.
Weekly on the left side, handoff to Schmidt. He looks to attack now on Lundeen. Gets into the paint, out to Eby. Thought about the jumper, doesn't want it. Instead down to Jay, spin move. Spin back, put it up, no good. Would have been a tough finish, but pretty good defense from the Lions.
When he got stuck early there, I didn't love the reposition. You got enough players on your team. You can kick that out and you can get a repost.
As Lundeen attacks on the left wing, and he'll go to the line for two shots. You can tell since that second quarter started, Lundeen's kind of flipped a switch on aggression. Had 6 points in that second quarter, and now gets to the line. Wasn't able to convert the first, but
yeah, early in that first half, especially the first quarter, I don't know if he's just trying to feel stuff out, maybe getting a game plan look from our Redeemers. That whole second quarter and already earlier, you can see his impact.
Goes 0 for 2 from the line, though. He'll want to have those back. Schmidt got the rebound. Up to Wyatt Weekly, back to Schmidt, top of the key. He looks to attack on Lundeen. He does, puts it up. Can't get the roll. Almost got his own rebound, but it goes to Lundeen, who looks to push it for the Lions.
Yeah, and again, I don't know that I love that. It was a nice attack, but
Say right wing three, no good. Sheen tried to tip it back. Now Walls gets the rebound up and in. Ramsey Walls taking over here to start the second half.
And again, if you're not going to really get into him on the box out, he's just such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Those arms are so long.
Yeah, I mean, it's for real. You got to get into him, man. Like, you got to push him out, almost get a foul boxing him out.
And now Wyatt Weekly loses it. Hayden Say on the steal, looks to go coast to coast. Fake, stop, put it up, short. Walls again, and he'll go to the line for two shots.
Yeah, and to me, there's nobody getting into him
at all.
If you're not going to allow a little bit of physicality there, if you're our Redeemers, like if I'm Brock Keats, I'm telling him, what do you guys think is going to happen here? Shot goes up, you got to get into him. Like I said, not that you want to like be cheap and get a foul, but you have to get into him so hard, he has zero chance to get that rebound.
Misses the first. 1 for 3 on the line. In tonight's game is Walls. One more here. Make it 2 for 4. 10-point lead for the Lions on our NCC scoreboard, 33-23. Jace Weekly to Eby in the post, a little give and go action to Weekly. Now he gets stuck. Kick out to Linbo. He drives for a pull-up jumper. It's Pierre.
Yeah, he looked really comfortable on that shot. Good possession for the Knights.
That's his first point since that big three in the first quarter. Look for him to get going too. Pace in the left corner, back to Sheen. Floats it to Walls. Walls somehow rips it down with his left hand out to Pacer for three, too hard. Lundin offensive rebound. Lions are playing way harder right now. Say, third opportunity, no good. Pesa gets the offensive board, puts it up and in. Oh my goodness.
What is that, 5-6 offensive rebounds already this quarter? I mean, again, we've said it, if you give bad teams that many opportunities to score, it's one thing, but if you play these good teams, like, it's over.
Weekly, Jace Weekly misses the right wing three. Walls rebound. Linbo stole it, but saved it to Pace. A lot going on here at the auditorium.
Yeah, they did Walls a favor there. He had almost a turnover, and then he did turn it over.
Say top of the key, 4:50 to go in this third quarter. Lions up 10. Over to Lundin, left wing. Three is up. No good. Walls try to get the rebound, but it's going to be out of bounds. Knights ball.
Strandland checks in here again. I really like what he's done so far tonight. I look to see them using him the same way they did that first half, attacking the rim.
Knights got to get rid of this sloppiness on the offensive end. Limbo over to Weekly. Now he's going to drive middle, draws the foul on the ground. On Pesa. His third personal.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that could go either way. I don't hate that they called it, but if they'd have left it, I would have been fine with that too.
Jace Weekly gets it to Wyatt. Now to Schmidt. Back to Jace in the post on Strandling. Puts it up and can't get the roll.
Just can't get one to go tonight.
Lundin fights for the rebound, wins the fight, draws the foul on Jace Weekly. It's been a little rough for him so far in this championship game.
And that's just a frustration foul. Again, I've said it before. I hate it 90 feet from the basket.
Especially, and that's now his third personal.
Yes.
Swenson checking in for Linbo.
I do like Teets leaving him in though. Saying, you know what, you got to foul, you got to be able to play without getting a foul now.
You figure this out on the court, not on the bench. Strandling on the right wing, back to Say, top of the key. Sheen to Walls. He's been cooking here for most of this championship game. Kick out to Say, fake, drive. He goes up with it, a little fadeaway bank shot, no good. Eby the rebound. It looked like Eby got pushed by Sheen.
Yeah, he did. They're going to call it on Sheen, yep. I'm not sure really what he was doing on that play. Sheen, that is. Again, frustration maybe, didn't get a look or something, but it's just a foolish foul to me. Like, it's tight. You don't want to put these guys in a risk to get some bonus opportunities from the line.
Jace Weekly, right wing.
Little flex
back
action
to Wyatt.
here.
Fake drive to the left side. Stop, fade away. That one's way short. Right to Walls for the rebound. Now up to Say in transition.
And I'm saying this for the first time, I think, the entire tournament. They're forcing it a little bit on offense.
Sheen attacks middle, picks up his dribble. Got to kick out to Say on the left wing. Say looks to attack Swenson. Kick to Strandling in the corner. Strandling double team. It works. As now they're diving on the ball. It'll be a jump ball. A lot of bodies hitting the floor there.
Yeah, and those are tough on the officials. Really good effort by the guys, and it's like you could kind of call a foul either way, but it's not super egregious. You let them play. So you don't want to call every touch foul, right?
Yep.
But at the same time, some of those pushes they get away with at times when the ball's loose.
Say will inbound. Floats it to Strandling to reset the offense. They get it to Lundin. Hayden Say left wing. Kick back out to Sheen. Now Strandling. Lundin on the right wing. He drives, taking it in on Schmidt. Spin move, kick to Walls on the right wing.
Yeah, Walls
Say
is really working in that
hand
post.
off to Lundin. Crossover into the paint, puts up the floater. That one's blocked. Jaden Marshall ends up with it. Both of these guys just being scrappy out there, trying to get their hands on it.
Talked about forcing it for our Redeemers. That was a force by Lundin. He's got to kick that. You got to trust your teammates in that situation. I know you're a really good player, but game like this, You got to trust your teammates.
It's been sloppy here for most of the third quarter. See who can snap out of it first. Schmidt drives, layup, good.
Right over Walls, too. Great attack by Nolan Schmidt. Seems like our first bucket in a while,
too. I know. It's been a long time coming for that one. Back to single digits. Say on the right wing. Slowing it down, and that's going to be a timeout called on the court. Good timeout called by Broderick Bosch. Everybody just needs to take a breather, including you guys at home. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Lions 35, the Knights 27, 2:21 left in the third. We'll be right back.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Bringing it back here to the Minot Auditorium. This third quarter, it's a score of 4-7. The Lions are winning the quarter, and it's been an ugly one. Say on the right wing up to Sheen, top of the key. Trying to get it down to Walls. Bad pass, tipped away by EB. And then it's going to be out of bounds on the Lions. The Knights get a stop. That's one of those hustle plays that's going to be big for these Knights. They just need to follow it up with a bucket.
Yeah, and Sheen's kind of mad at himself. There was a poor entry pass. If you're going to throw it up to Walls, let him go get it.
You've talked about it. Throw it to where that hand's at, where they want the ball.
And I tell you, it's just probably playing in the post enough to where you don't get it where you want it.
Swenson three. Almost got the big time three he usually provides.
Two he's had in and out.
Say looking to push it, guarded by Weekly. Stranley going to drive it. Kick out to Sheen, guarded by Swenson. Step back, doesn't want the shot, over to Say. There's Walls. They really want to get it to him, but they're not passing it. You got to pass it
if you're going to do it. You got to do it early before that help comes.
Say top of the key, fake drive, loses it. Swenson steal. Here come the Knights. Swenson slows it up to Wyatt Weekly on the right wing. Way over to Schmidt on the left. He's got the mismatch with Say guarding him. Schmidt looking to go to work. Picks up his dribble, spin move, floater, no good. Eby tips it in. Andrew Eby out of nowhere.
Great play by him. That's effort right there. Again, that bucket, pay attention to that. If it gets tight, think of that bucket on that play.
Yep.
100% effort by him.
Stranley on the left wing now to Say. Wyatt Weekly guarding him. Stranley wants it in the post. They don't get it to him either. Sheen over to Walls.
And I like that look.
Now they get it down to him. Stranley can't finish it. Fight for it. Goes to Swenson.
You know what, though? Really good opportunity there. They'll go back to that.
Now push it up to Schmidt. Try to go behind the back. It's tipped. Now back out to Wyatt Weekly. Thought about pulling up from deep. Instead, reset the offense. 8 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Back to Schmidt. The intensity continues to grow here in the auditorium. Schmidt drives, puts it up, and one! Nolan Schmidt! Looked like Walls was in the restricted arc.
Yeah, I think that's what Eggy's saying. He's in the circle. Yeah, he's calling it in the arc. Really nice play by Nolan Schmidt. Just some spark here to end this quarter for the Knights.
Well, I said, who's going to snap out of it first? And the Knights look like they've snapped out of it a little bit. One shot here for Schmidt. Can't get the free throw. Fight for it. Goes to Lundeen. Now they can hold for the last shot.
Yep. See a high pick and roll here. I think Walls will come get him one probably.
8 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lundeen looking to go to work. Gets into the paint. On Schmidt. Fadeaway jumper. No good. 2 seconds. Altringer puts it up.
Yeah, and again, Lundeen had Walls. He vacated to the point. Got to hit him.
Got to hit him as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Lions 35, the Knights 31. We got a real fun one here at the Minot Auditorium. Don't go anywhere. We're going to send it to our sponsors. And when we come back, it's time for the fourth quarter.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back into Game Day Media live here at the Minot Auditorium. It's been a fun championship. Third quarter, Pat, was a little sloppy. The Knights ended up winning the quarter 8-7.
You know what they call that, Noah? A good old-fashioned rock fight.
Yeah,
that's what they call that.
I might call it a brick fight. There's a lot of bricks in that quarter.
How about we give credit to the defense?
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's take a positive take on it. Knights get the first possession here in the fourth quarter. Hand off to Schmidt, who just had that great finish. Over to Wyatt Weekly on the right wing. Looking at Jace. Nothing's there. Back. Now they get it to Jace. Guarded by Strandling. Out to Schmidt. He wants the three. Too short. Rebound.
Three for him.
And it's going to be a jump ball. Yeah, that was a weird shot. I don't think we've seen that so far in this tournament.
I have not seen him shoot a three this tournament. Not that he can't. It hasn't been
definitely an odd time for him to try it, too.
Well, if I remember right, Tuesday, West Hope was kind of daring him to shoot. They were sagging way off into the lane on Tuesday, so.
Lions, first possession. Say down to Lundeen in the short corner, out to Strandling for three. No good. Rebound goes to Lindbo.
You know, that was a good look. Great flare screen there by Walls.
Got the look they wanted. Now Lindbo attacks. Poked away by Pesa. Will stay with the Knights.
Yeah, good effort by him. He was underneath the basket. Had to hustle all the way back down there to get the poke.
Wyatt Weekly will inbounds the ball. Lindbo went through an elevator type screen. Nothing worked out from it. Yep, they did. Schmidt on the right wing, over to Jace Weekly on the other side. Dribble handoff to Schmidt. Now to Wyatt Weekly. Down to Jace. Looking to go to work on Strandling. He gets into the paint. Hook shot. Good.
Finally gets one to go.
Oh, that's going to help him out for this fourth quarter.
He's had some really good looks.
Strandling up top, over to Pesa. Left wing three is up. It's good, Jack Pesa.
Yeah, they've kind of run that set twice now. They got a drag screen or a flare screen, both times wide open threes.
Wyatt Weekly up top, guarded by Pesa, who just hit that three. Eby over to Wyatt Weekly. He wants to answer. He does. Wyatt Weekly from downtown.
Here we go. They're ready to go now.
Love to see it.
These kids know what's at stake.
Yep. You want to badly claim that spot in the state title as early as possible. Pesa now back to Say on the right wing. Finds Strandling. Left wing three is up. Puts it in! Isaac Strandling!
You know, and that was a really nice play, but again, we talk about just little different things about an offense. The defense was so focused on Walls that they got to send so much help. It's wide open.
Limbo uses the screen from Eby. A little hesitation, gets into the paint, fade away. Limbo got the bounce. Well, Peyton Limbo.
Neither team could buy a bucket in the third. Now neither team can miss.
I thought Strandling was going to pull that one way deep. Now Lundeen, top of the key attack. Kick to Strandling, corner three is up. It's good! Isaac Strandling again!
You know, and again, as a coach, you're not really doing a whole lot, to be completely honest.
No.
You're trusting your kids. Guess what they're doing? They're knocking down shots. You get them in a couple right structure spots, they're the ones making it.
And there the timeout comes from head coach Brock Tietz of the Knights. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Lions up 44-38 over the Knights in this Region 3 championship game. We'll be right back.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome back into the Minot Auditorium here on Game Day Media. Little contrasting start to the fourth quarter that we saw all third quarter. As we look at this, 7-9 here in the fourth quarter. It was 8-7 in the entire third quarter. Just both teams flipping the switch.
Well, and I just wonder if it's, like we say, good shooters, kind of law of averages. Both teams can play offense very well. I think it's just they're getting kind of the same looks, and they're just starting to knock them down.
Yep. We talked about it earlier, just hating the feeling of knocking down a shot and then the opposing team hits one right back at you. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, because you're like, you're down 5, you hit a 3 to cut it to 2, and then 3 seconds later a guy hits a 3, and it's like, dang, we're right back to where we were.
Jace Weekly up top. They need an answer. 5 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. Nolan Schmidt over to Weekly. He wants to answer. He does! Wyatt Weekly from downtown.
That was a monster 3. He had a really good look, had to work his butt off in the post, releases and come out to that slot area and just knocks it down.
We don't got shot takers here tonight. We got shot makers.
In basketball, I tell you what, you can play as good a defense as you want. No, you know this. If you can hit a shot, it doesn't matter how good a defense you can play.
That one's blocked. Walls gets the offensive rebound and he puts it up for 2.
Yeah, he hasn't really kind of done that in about a quarter or so, but again, you can't lose him. You can't forget about him.
It's going to free up his inside game if they continue knocking down these shots, too. Jace Weekly going to drive it. Floaters up. No good. Fight for it. No call on the floor. And now it's going to be a timeout called by the Lions. Coach Bosch with his hands on his head. Trying to figure out what's going on over here. Ref talking. It's going to be
not really sure what he's confused about.
Or if he's just kind of mad that Walls called the timeout.
The tallest guy on the floor is standing with his arms above his head calling a timeout. I'm not really sure. And I don't really know what else he wanted him to do. I mean, that's a possession, right? You're now gaining an opportunity to put this game up 7 or 8 points.
Yeah, because the jump ball was going to go to the Knights if that was going to be the case.
I mean, to me, that's a very smart play by Walls. Yeah, anyways, is what it is, I guess, for him. Just a little confusing for me. I'd probably said, hey, nice play, Ramsey. That's smart of you.
Gotta wonder how many timeouts he has left now. I'm not sure.
That's why he's one or, but again, if he's got at least 1, I would say more than likely 2 here. That's all you really need, I think. You don't need. You take 3 timeouts in a quarter, usually stuff's not going great for you. So if he's got 2 in his pocket here, he's in plenty good shape.
The timeout will really be worth it if they can do something with this possession
here. You know what? That's as a coach where you got to come in and say, I'm going to draw my best setup here. Maybe that look back where they drew that block. Sheen came off the block, that high kind of flash, and they were able to lob it up to Ramsey.
Will be Hayden Say bringing it up. 4:15 left in the fourth quarter. It's a 5-point game. Lions lead. Say over to Pesa. Looking down to Ramsey. They get it down there. Walls goes up, draws the foul, go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and again, they had to lift a guy, right? Weak side is late. If you're going to front there, which I'm assuming Eby thinks he's got help, and if it's late, it's just a tough play for him. And again, timeout well worth it.
Yep. Wow, you didn't jinx him.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a little announcer jinx.
Only
there.
you know. You're the only one with the jinx.
It's only me.
The jinx magic.
Shoot. Second one is good. 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's a great possession by them.
Yep. Walls calls the timeout, and then he goes down and hits the free throws. Great leadership from Ramsey Walls. 7-point game. Weekly over to Jace. Back to Wyatt.
Yeah, and they're not going to let him shoot another 3.
Down to Schmidt. Guarded by Stranley. A little shoulder fake. Gets it up. Gets it to go.
That's really good body control. That's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Especially with a guy like Walls hanging out in the paint.
Stranley on the right wing. Over to Walls, out to Say, left wing attack. And he loses it out of bounds. That'll be a Lions turnover.
Bosch wanted a foul there. I mean, to me, again, it's kind of like, I guess he did get called for it on the other end, but the defender beats a guy to a spot. To me, if offense initiates a contact, there should be no call.
Wyatt Weekly, pull up three. That one's short. Schmidt, the offensive rebound, puts up the layup. It's short. Fight for it. And that'll be Lions ball. Man, 2 opportunities missed there.
Yeah, I don't know if Lundin kind of limping a little bit. He came down awkwardly. I don't know if he landed on Weekly's foot maybe, but I'm assuming he'll power through this.
Yeah, just over 3 minutes left here in the fourth. Lions still up 5. Walls, dribble handoff to Lundin. He's going to attack it, picks up his dribble, puts it up. And we'll see, on the ground.
Yeah, I think Eggy was about to call a travel, but it looks like Yale had the foul before the travel occurred, is what I'm thinking happened.
That's Schmidt's second personal. Hayden Seda inbound. Skies it to Walls. Up top, handoff to Strandling. Milking some of this shot clock, setting up their offense. Lundin, that's a deep 3. Bang! Bang!
Milking some of that shot clock. He put that up with about 29 seconds left.
Jet Lundin from downtown. What a shot from Lundin. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Lions 51, the Knights 43, 2:47 left to go in this one. We'll be right back.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Coming back here to the Minot Auditorium. Jet Lundin with a huge 3 to make it a 3-possession ball game. 2:47. How quickly, if you're the Knights, do you want to operate on the offensive end now?
Well, I don't want to say quickly, but you got to start probably engaging an offensive look in the first half of this shot clock.
Yep.
There's only 2:47 left. If you let 20 seconds go, you're down to 2:20. Bishop Ryan can then get it under a minute. To me, you really have to get a good look early. I'm hoping this set for them turns into that. But yeah, because otherwise you're starting to get in the foul game.
Yep. Wyatt Weekly, guarded by Lundin. Up top, over to Schmidt on the right wing. Doesn't want the screen. Instead, he's going to attack. Spin move out to Lindbo for 3. It's good!
And again,
Peyton Lindbo answers.
22 seconds on the shot clock. Just like we said, had to get one up early, and he hit it.
Yeah, that was perfectly executed. Now the Lions will milk some of this clock.
Yeah, if I'm them, this is going under a minute for me.
Lundin attacks for 2. Lundin playing to win the game.
The bucket and get a layup, so what the heck do I know?
Weekly looking for the fast answer out to Jace. He's going to drive it, poked away by Lundin. Here come the Lions. We'll see if he pushes it. Bounce pass. Ramsey Wall saves it, goes up. And going to be a travel.
Yeah, I think they maybe got a stutter, a little bit of a stutter step as he caught that is what I think they're calling.
On Walls?
Yes.
Is that what they call?
Yep,
okay.
Yep. Which again, maybe tough for him because it was deflected kind of into his arms. He probably wasn't fully ready for it.
Yeah. Maybe he got a little happy feet, might want to go for a dunk there.
Well, when he gathered, I thought he was going
I
for
did
one.
too. Wyatt Weekly attacks. Kick out to Lindbo. Lindbo, pull-up jumper, no good.
That's a great look, though. That's a great look by Lindbo.
That one hurts.
Yeah, because now I feel like you've more than likely got a foul here because you still got 3 to get into the bonus.
And 3 possessions as Schmidt gets the steal. And Lundin with the hard foul on Schmidt.
Hard foul. I mean, I guess I'll say loosely going for the ball. I don't think these refs in this situation are even close to calling that intentional.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be really bad for them to do that.
Linbo will inbound.
Same thing here, Noah. Early possession, or early shot clock here.
Turnover, is that what you were going to say?
No, you got to foul now. To me, you have to foul.
2 killer possessions, a missed shot, and then a turnover. There's the foul. Jaden Marshall will check in for Swenson.
I'm not sure why they wouldn't be. Okay, I was going to say they're going to call timeout. He didn't look like he had a real play set up, but waiting for the timeout.
We'll keep it here. Minute 20 left to go in this one. Knights down 7. Do you let any time tick off the clock here? You just start playing the foul game?
I don't. Here's why. You still got to foul once. Then the next one's in the bonus. You let, I mean, even let's say, if you're not going to foul early, the mindset would be you'd let it run a shot clock. If you do that, if they get into under a minute here, and you're down 3 scores. So yes, I imagine it'll be an immediate foul wherever they're at. I mean, you go for a steal. Of course, you go for a steal.
Especially on this first one.
Yeah, you go for a steal, but yeah, you're fouling right away. You got to foul right away. Again, I know it's crazy it is to say maybe you look to get the ball in the Wall's hands. I know he's not the best free throw shooter in the world.
4 of 6 tonight.
Yeah, so
definitely
tonight,
been a better day at the line for him.
I think Say, Sheen, Strandler looks very capable. Pesa looks capable from the line. I think it's kind of pick your poison.
Well, we talked about that on Tuesday night against the Aggies. Was Lions have great free throw options. Same thing here. Doesn't really matter. You just kind of got to foul them right away and hope for some misses. Say gets it. Gives to Strandling. Now there's the turnover. Wyatt Weekly. Bounce pass to Schmidt. He goes up for 2. Wow.
Yeah, and they're going to have to foul now.
That was a clutch defensive stop, though. Now Say, and there's going to be the foul.
Yeah.
As you hear a Bishop Ryan fan saying, take care of the ball, boys.
If that kid heard it, you know what he'd say? Thanks. No kidding. I didn't know I was supposed to do that.
I wasn't aware. Lundeen gets it to Say. His dribble around.
This is who I want it.
Lundeen bounce pass to Strandling, way over to Say on the right wing.
Yep.
There's the foul on Say.
Yeah, and again, these are huge because if you hit both of these, you're up 3 possessions, right? That means you got a lot of room to play with here.
That's Wyatt Weekly's 3rd personal. First one's good for Hayden Say. That's his first point since 2 points in the first quarter.
You know what, I feel like that's kind of how he is, though. Like, he's always around, he's pesky, he's there. But then at the right opportune moments, it seems like when the kid scores.
Yep.
And those are huge right there. Those two shots are as big as any shot this entire game.
Wyatt Weekly brings it up. Little Hesse, pull up 3. Bang! Wyatt Weekly! 3 threes in the 4th quarter.
I know he's in his grill there, but to me, you get on his hip and you don't even allow, like you say, hey, listen, you can go right by me if you want. Again,
doesn't matter if you're in his grill when Wyatt Weekly is in his bag right now.
That's true. And I was going to say, a lot easier for me to sit here and say that. I think you and I last night were playing against a guy who
I was going to bring up the same.
When you're on
he only had 60 points on us.
We're not going to bring it up anymore.
That's enough for that.
Mm-hmm. And again, early foul, you go for the pressure. But again, early foul, you got to get into him right away. Full deny.
The Knights' defense here when they want to foul, but being aggressive without fouling right away, it worked out for them. And then that second one, they did call a foul, but it almost worked to another steal for a layup.
Yeah.
A bit little football play here coming from Coach Bosch.
Yeah, I love this one.
You're starting to see this more often in basketball.
Yes. College level a lot.
All starting on the baseline, little slant to Say. Double team. And there's the foul.
Yeah, and say it both times. I know he's gotten fouled, but he does seem to put himself in a little bit of a pickle on those situations there. But nonetheless, going back to the line.
I like that play, though, from Coach Bosch.
Honestly,
he's like a slot receiver.
Nobody was hitting Walls. If Walls would have just kept running, I think he could have lobbed it up to him.
Hayden Say hits the first one. He's kind of, on that play, kind of reminded me of Wes Welker back in the day.
Yeah. Well, good. Yeah, like him in short bunches. Good luck covering it.
Yeah.
So again, miss or make here. He's still they're only down 2 possessions.
There's the miss. Swenson didn't even see the ball.
I'm not sure what he was doing, but
up to Linbo.
Again, 2
Schmidt
possession game.
Finds Swenson. There's the 3.
Oh,
way too hard. They save it to Schmidt for 2.
And you let it bounce. You let it bounce here. They don't have any timeouts left.
Get it to Say. Here comes the double team. It's taken. Chase Weekly, 3-point bucket. In and out. Offense rebound to Schmidt. And 1! Nolan Schmidt!
What a crazy ending there. Ending to the play, I should say. Wow.
Oh, wow.
You know, and I thought maybe Pesa, I don't know who it was. It looked to me like they got fouled and they didn't call it. And then Weekly had the 3 about 80% of the way down, comes out, and just, was it Schmidt that made that?
Yeah, Schmidt got the rebound, went up with it.
There.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we wanted a tight one, Noah. We talked about a potential overtime game. It's on the platter here.
It is, it really is. I thought the Lions had control, 3-possession game, but the Knights just never back down. They're always playing with relentless effort, and it's got them back in this game. But now, here's a timeout to try to ice Nolan Schmidt at the line.
And then you draw up your out-of-bounds play. And again, make or miss. You know, let's say he makes it, you still have the opportunity for the last shot. Obviously, a miss makes it much different. You got a rebound, you hold it tight, you chin it. Hopefully the foul comes pretty quickly. Yeah, this has turned into, I mean, this was a 7-point game like 40 seconds ago.
Yeah.
This has turned into a potential instant classic here.
It's usually one of those where you're like, all right, the game's over. Can we stop playing the foul game? And then this is one of those rare opportunities where it works out to perfection.
You know, this is times too where I know both these coaches have probably worked on end-of-game situations. You've gone through this in practice. You understand, you know, from a rep perspective, what needs to be done here.
One shot for Schmidt to tie it up here in the championship game. It's up, and it's good. We have a tie ball game. 56-56, 15 seconds left.
Gotta go, Lundin.
Lions gonna hold for the last shot. Here we go, Lundin guarded by Schmidt. Pick from Walls. Lundin doesn't use it, spins out over to Walls. Walls drives, kicks to Say. Sheen, right wing, step back 3 is up. No good. And we're going to overtime. No whistle on the floor. Sheen wanted it.
Yeah, and I would have liked Walls to take that last shot there. I know he gave it up.
I thought he had a good opportunity to attack.
Yeah.
Because then I thought Say might just have to throw it up, and then he goes to Sheen, and perfect defense from the Knights. They didn't allow anything easy.
Well, here we go, Noah. We talked about it.
We called it.
We called it. We called it or jinxed it or however you want to, or wish it into existence if you're a Knights fan. But no better way to me to end this night, a region championship night, a trip to the State B, Class B tournament, than an overtime against, in my opinion, you know, 2 best teams in state.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is awesome. This is exactly what I think any unbiased basketball fan could have hoped for.
And when's the last time, besides this last possession where the Lions had the chance to win it, but where they were either tied or down in this game?
Right.
That's going to change up their offensive
They've led for a long time there in that
mindset.
Well, I mean, really, they've led since halftime up until right there, that last free throw.
Yeah, it was.
So they led for, 15 minutes and about 43 seconds.
Yeah, because it was that second quarter when the Lions outscored them 15-9 where they started to take control. Student section's getting into it. It's time for some free basketball here on Game Day Media. Let's go.
Big first possession here by Ryan.
Set the tempo. Lions get the first possession. Pesa over to Lundin, top of the key three. Now it's too hard. Fight for the rebound. And a foul on Say.
Yes.
Away from the ball,
Yeah.
a loose ball.
Yeah, going for the rebound. I think he got a little bit of contact.
That's his third personal. It's another thing you got to monitor in these overtimes is that foul trouble comes back alive. Wyatt Weekly will bring it up. He was in his bag in that fourth quarter.
Yeah,
Three threes.
He had a heck of a quarter.
Schmidt on the left wing. Now Eby sets it for Schmidt. Schmidt pull up Jay. Too short. Fight for it. Ends up in Lundin's hands. Here come the Lions. Pesa, left wing. Thought about going down to Walls. Doesn't. Lundin. He's looking to attack Schmidt. Puts it up. Gets the roll. Jet Lundin strikes first.
Yeah, and I like, again, the attack. I know he shot that three last possession. That's what I'd like to see him do more of. Get into the lane. Really go downhill against these guys. He's got the side and speed advantage.
Eby top of the key. Now Schmidt.
Yeah, again, leaving him a little bit there.
Over to Wyatt Weekly. He's going to drive middle. Lobs it to Schmidt. Alley-oop, and it works.
I like that. Really good play by Schmidt not to come down, not to allow Walls to rotate over.
2:45 to go in this first overtime period. Say over to Stranley. Now Lundin up top to Walls. Dribble handoff. Lundin's going to work in the post on Schmidt. Reverse layup is good. Oh my goodness, Jet Lundin.
Two possessions in a row. Schmidt can't take him. If he gets onto that block, Schmidt just can't hang with him, which it's nothing against Schmidt. It's just more a credit to Lundin.
Weekly over to Schmidt. Eby had position. They're not going to go to him. Lindbo on the left wing.
Flex action again here.
Tried to go there. It's going to stay with the Knights.
Great effort by Lundin.
Yeah.
So far this quarter, he's really shown up here. Got 4 points. Almost had a steal there. You can tell as a senior, his last year with this Bishop Ryan team, he wants a for sure ticket to that state tournament. They were close last year, lost to West Hope in the region championship. They're back again this year, stronger than ever.
Lindbo will inbound, finds Eby, top of the key. Picked up his dribble, now he's stuck. Goes to Jace Weekly in the post. He's got a good matchup, puts it up, and gets the roll. Here we go.
And again, he can really do that to most defenders. And that left hand, I think, kind of messes with people just enough.
Say up top. Slowing it down. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Now gets it to Lundin. You can tell the wear and tear starting to get to these guys on the court. They're tired.
These guys have been working their butts off all game. They're tired.
Say under 10 on the shot clock now. Now Wall's going to go to a handoff with Lundin, and they're going to call a foul on Schmidt.
And he'll be shooting two from there.
And that's his fourth personal. Lundin short on the first.
Yeah, he hasn't shot well from the line today.
Yeah, he went 0 of 2 on his other trip too. But gets that one. First free throw for Lundin. And the Lions are up 1 on our NCC scoreboard. 1:30 to go. Wyatt Weekly gets the screen. Pull up 3. Bang! Wyatt Weekly from downtown.
The kid has been automatic all tournament.
Oh my gosh. Now Pesa up top. Stranley. See who starts to press first in this overtime period. The Knights leading for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, since probably second quarter, so maybe the first quarter.
Lundin gets the handoff from Walls. Now Lundin attacks, stops, puts it up. No good.
Really good look.
Weekly the rebound and Lundin the foul.
You know, though, I don't hate it.
Yeah, if you kind of just want to prolong the game.
Yeah, only because now you got him in a good spot. But again, you're not going to foul here for the most part, I think. You're going to let the shot clock roll.
You're just playing one stop for one possession?
I think I'm playing.
Marshall checks in for Eby. Now here's a timeout called on the floor as we look at that NCC scoreboard. It's the Knights leading 63-61 with just under 50 seconds to go in this 5th period at the Minot Auditorium. You can't ask for much more than this.
No, and this overtime has been, you know, as good as those first 4 quarters too. So again, I think that if I'm Bishop Ryan, I think I'm playing this one out. If we can get a stop, we have possession here with, you know, 15, 17 seconds left. I like my chances there. Because if you foul, again, you foul here, I mean, they hit both free throws. They're up 2 possessions.
Yep.
And you don't want to be in that spot.
You haven't practiced all this time, worked on your conditioning to not trust your defense when it comes down to it.
And they're a good defensive team. I mean, they've got the ability to get a stop. They've gotten a ton of stops throughout the game.
Yeah, on the year, the Lions only be giving up 41 points per game.
Exactly, yep.
So you got to trust in a full season's worth of work in this moment. And it's not like the Knights are going to milk that shot clock all the way down either.
No, they'll go for it. I think obviously they're going to be more patient. You have to be. But I could see them really going again to about that 15-second mark on that shot clock. They get to there, and if they get a good look, I think they'll take it.
Linbo will be the inbounder. Here comes a football scheme from Coach Brock Tietz now. Verticals, comeback route to Weekly. Now he'll control. We'll see how the Lions play this. Pace is on his hip, making it hard. He's got 3 seconds there. He gets it across to Marshall. Marshall control, spin move over to Jace Weekly. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. You got to think Wyatt's about to come back to the ball here.
Yeah, I think here's now when you go.
Now Schmidt guarded by Lundeen. Schmidt, and there's the foul by Lundeen. You just don't even put the ref in the place to even call that.
You know, I don't know that I love the call, to be honest. I mean, I know he kind of grabbed him, but I mean, we've been letting stuff go the entire night. To me, like, and that really didn't affect the play. He still had a clear path to this wing.
First one's good from Schmidt. He's got a chance to really make this difficult for the Lions.
Yeah. And again, if you're Bishop Ryan here, you don't need a 3. Like, if I'm coming down, I'm getting downhill.
Yeah, you still got a lot of time. One more here for Schmidt. Second one is up. That's hard. Walls comes down with the rebound, and it's tipped out by the Knights. Lions ball, 1 possession game.
And I'm still, if I get a 2, I'm taking it. Don't settle for some contested 3. If I got a 2, I'm taking it.
Well, just look, Schmidt just went 1 for 2.
Yep.
You can still play the free throw game. You just got to go quick.
Early. You got to go early here.
Lundeen over to Say. Back down to Lundeen, short corner. And he gets it to go. Smartly played. 2 points for Lundeen. Now the ref comes to check the clock. But that clock can't stop, right? It does not stop when the ball goes through the net like it does at the college level.
If they're out of timeouts, or Bishop Ryan was out of timeouts, if I'm our Redeemers, I'm not touching it. I'm making the ref stop the game to get it in, which I think is kind of what they were doing.
Yeah, he did end up putting 0.7 seconds, I believe, back on the clock. So the Knights call a timeout here. They're up 1 on our NCC scoreboard, 64-63. They will be inbounding under the basket. What are you drawing up here?
Well, the 4 verticals has seemed to work here. Again, though, I think they're going to be ready to trap it. If you're guarding a certain position, you knew when your guy cut, I'd probably have a different guy be that comeback guy. If it's me, I'm getting Wyatt Weekly the ball if I can. He's been electric tonight. Again, he's in my, if they end up winning this game, to me, he's kind of been the tournament MVP.
Yeah.
I mean, the shots he's made tonight to push these guys, into this overtime.
7 threes.
Yeah, man.
Total.
He's just been awesome.
1 in the first quarter, 2 in the second, 3 in the fourth, and then that pull up top of the key 3 in overtime that gave him the lead.
Yep. To me, I'm trying to get him the ball, but again, if you're Bishop Ryan, they know that. They're going to try to keep it out of his hands.
Yep.
So.
For the Knights, it's Weekly, Lindbow, Marshall, Schmidt, and Weekly, and they're going to go to the football scheme here. Little motion from Schmidt, motion into the left side of the field. Lindbow, the quarterback here, gets it to Weekly, Wyatt Weekly that is, and there's the quick foul.
Yep, and that's exactly what Brock Tietz wants. Your best player gets the ball in the biggest moment of your entire season.
Still can only make it a 1-possession game.
Yes. Yeah, if you're Bishop Ryan, you still have a chance here.
It just, if he makes or misses, dictates their game plan.
Yeah.
Gets the roll on the first. Second one is up and gets the roll again. 2 lucky rolls for Weekly. 3-point game. Here comes Lundeen, 7 seconds left.
Pull it early.
Over to Pesa. Pesa, step back. Double clutch 3 is short. And it's going to be out of bounds with .1. And that should do it.
That will do it. Brock Tietz is saying, just lob it up, boys. We're good here. We're good. Just lob it up. Get it in. Bishop Ryan knows it.
And that'll do it. As the Our Redeemers student section rushes the floor.
Look at the excitement, Noah. These guys.
If you don't love that, you don't love Class B basketball right there.
All night to get back here.
Just an excellent finish here in the Region 3 championship. You gotta love it. How many people in the crowd were kind of thinking, all right, Bishop Ryan's got this one. We're up 3 possessions in the fourth quarter.
I did. There was 48 seconds left, and they were up 7.
And it all started with, we were talking about playing the foul game. They got the steal without having to commit a foul, brought it back to 2 possessions, and then it was the Knights ball game from there. As the 2 teams go through.
Yeah, and you feel bad, as much excitement is on the kids for the Knights' faces, the kind of shock, I'd say, on Bishop Ryan's face. They're feeling it right now. They're kind of going through it.
And it's another thing where the new system, they're also not eliminated.
Correct.
They still.
You have to be very happy about that. Because I still like their chance, West Hope and Bishop, I like their chances going into that playing game.
Yeah, they kind of, everybody's been putting them on a pedestal of being a top team in the state. Now they can kind of prove it going into those state qualifying games on Saturday here at the auditorium.
Yeah. But again, what a gutsy win by our Redeemers. Just never quit, hit a couple monster shots. Kind of a never say die attitude, did just enough. I wouldn't say they played great by any means, but did just enough. And that's kind of the feel I get from them all year, especially those tight ones. I know they had some relatively lopsided wins at times, but.
You know what? You made the comparison early, I think in the quarterfinal or the semifinal night. I was by myself during the quarterfinals, had no friends. But yeah, during the semifinal night, you compared them to my Powers Lake Ranchers 18-19. And now that I think about it, this game looks eerily similar to our Region 8 championship against Mandaree back in 2019.
Tight one down in Newtown. I was actually, I don't know why, I was in Arizona during that game. I had to go buy an adapter from Best Buy to somehow get the Airbnb house we had to get the computer hooked up. No, I watched the whole game. You guys played awesome. But yes, it was. And you know what? You just kind of keep fighting and keep going here. But it was awesome to see. So we're getting a little bit of information here. I think this is more postseason award stuff as they announce it. But.
Yep. It'll be the all-region team and the coach of the year. Well, Pat, this was probably more than likely the last broadcast from Game Day Media for this year, and that is quite the way for Game Day Media to go out.
It's just awesome game, too. We talked about it. We wanted it to be tight. We wanted it to be a fun one, and it lived up to every bit of that.
Yeah, we'd kind of given up on our overtime hopes, and then all of a sudden it was right there.
You know, and this is kind of cool, too. You get to see some of these. So all-district is one thing, but to make the all-region team really is a big deal to me. This is like kind of the creamier crop. This is really, you got about 20 teams close to that in the region. This is the best of the best here, which is a big honor for these kids that are about to get announced.
So for all-region team, first one is Blake Bergstrom.
He's
the
all
Ray J.
smiles too. Look at him; he's pretty happy. Now he's trying not to smile. Great young player for the Ray Jays. Another really good young player here.
Yeah, Eli Unland, MLS.
Yeah, he's. I don't know if you remember his brother Noah, but
his brother Isaac.
Yes, brother was a
the 6'7",
very good basketball player.
Yep. Ramsey Walls.
Obvious choice. Yeah, because I know Walker Broughton won Senior Athlete of the Year for these guys, but you almost feel bad.
Kyle Huseby.
But how you feel
out of PLG?
No, yeah, there's a go shout out there. How do you feel if you're Ramsey? You probably a senior athlete in almost any other district of the state, and you just happen to be in the one with Walker Broughton.
Nolan Schmidt, the guy who forced overtime.
Oh, man. That free throw. Another relatively obvious choice here.
20 points for Schmidt tonight to help his team punch their ticket to the state tournament. And there's Walker Broughton, the NDSU commit, repping the Bison with the sweatshirt. And Ben Shep, who just had an outstanding region tournament.
He really did. Yeah, there's another kid you feel bad for. Just not that he, his team obviously needed to win, but just a kid who works so hard.
Some more Ray Jays here. Jace Becker.
Yeah, and you look here, you got a little bit of youth now. You got Jace Becker, you got Nolan Schmidt, Eli Unland, Blake Bergstrom. This region's, as they say, in good hands.
Yeah.
Good hands for the kids coming up next to kind of lead this region for the state.
Carson Nett of MLS.
Another great player, excellent three-point shooter. Senior from Mulhall. If I remember right, I think he shot close to 45 to 50% from three.
Wow. Wyatt Weekly.
And here's a kid that really shines.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, just what can you even say about him?
He had the three to take the lead and the free throws to kind of seal it.
Yeah.
25 total points from Weekly tonight. He had 24 in the semis. He showed up.
Here's a great story, too.
Yep, Braden Bailey.
And again, thoughts of him maybe not playing in this tournament. But without him, I don't think they are where they are.
Nope.
So good to see him get rewarded with a nice all-region selection.
Jet Lundeen.
Another great player.
Yep,
Again, a
Reggie
guy who worked
Bruner.
his butt off here. Unfortunate you can't send 4 teams to state, but yeah, Reggie had a great tournament, great season, great career.
From Ray, Ty Barman.
And the 8th grader out of Ray, Ty Barman.
Yep. My opinion, best 8th grader in the state. Don't at me.
And from Tioga, Brennan Johnson.
And your guy, Brennan Johnson.
Big man in the middle. Yeah, Brennan had a great career for me. Over 1,500 points and over 1,000 rebounds. Yeah. Just a double-double machine. Great kid. 4.0. I know I'm bragging about him now, but fun kid to coach. Sad to see him go.
Yep.
Look at that team. You stack them up against anybody?
Maybe they should do it where the region teams play each other.
Instead of like the Lions All-Star game, you just do these. Because, you look at this one. I know, and we're biased a little bit, but you roll these guys out there, good luck stopping that.
I think we just created the best idea of
Who do
Class
we gotta float that to,
B basketball.
Noah?
I don't know. Somebody's got to be listening, right?
That somehow. let's do an all-region tournament. I'll ref it.
You know what? You might as well just have it one big tournament between all levels.
Yeah, there you go. Good, great honor to all these kids. Work so hard. A lot of them, this is their last time really for their district or region. A lot of seniors graduating. So congratulations to them.
Yep.
Outstanding senior athlete from Region 3. We'd like to have the District 5 and District 6 senior athletes come out on the floor. From District 5, the senior athlete of the year is Brendan Johnson from Tioga.
Senior athletes will come out.
Yeah, again, Brendan Johnson. To me.
From District 6, the senior athlete is Walker Broughton from Western.
And again, we talked about, and I don't know who won this, but I think I know. You talked about like Ramsey kind of getting, I don't want to say in the bad luck there with the district, but.
Senior athlete of the year as voted on by the Region 3 coaches, Walker Broughton from Western.
And again, I don't know if
Walker Broughton.
No shock there to anybody, I think, but again, you're Brandon, you have this outstanding season. It's just like.
I was talking to Owen Patterson for PSP earlier, and we were trying to figure out if he's passed Jesse White for second in points.
Oh. Well, I didn't even know he was close enough to maybe do that.
I know, so we're not sure on that. Because they do their stats on max preps, and according to that, he's passed Jesse White for second. But I hadn't heard anything other than that.
Yeah.
This tournament, members of the Region 3 All-Tournament team are Ben Shep from Belva.
Yeah, no doubter there.
Tournament team time, Ben Shep, of course.
Might have been, was he leading scorer the whole tournament maybe?
I would.
Him or Wyatt
33,
maybe?
25, and 18. I think that's got it.
Yeah, because Wyatt only had, the first night 6
5.
bi-weekly. So, yeah, had to have been the leading scorer of the tournament. And really, this one is tough. This is only 5 players.
Yeah.
So this is best of the best for this whole tournament.
Broughton had 54 total points.
Okay.
Ramsey Walls from Bishop Island.
This is kind of cool. Look at these two guys out here. Both of them going to NDSU, play football. Both are on the all-region team. Both on the all-tournament team. Like, just cool to see.
Yeah. Ramsey Walls and now Nolan Schmidt. Ramsey.
Got it. And who's this? We know who the last one is, don't we?
And Wyatt Weekly.
Yes,
and
sir.
Wyatt Weekly. There he is.
To me, this is the MVP of the tournament.
Stone cold killer.
He was outstanding. And again,
yeah, that's a pretty good starting 5.
Oh my gosh. Again, we talked about the all-region team. Like, what are you doing against these guys? Pick your poison, man.
Yeah, you put Wyatt Weekly at the 1, Broughton at the 2, Ben Shep, Schmidt 3 and 4, and then Ramsey at the 5. Ooh.
So I mean, you're probably putting maybe Shep at the 4 and let Nolan kind of operate at the 3. They could probably interchange.
Yeah, because Shep probably a little bit better shooter. He'll take that outside shot. Isaac Sundrall wins Boys Basketball Coach of the Year. Great year for the Velva Aggies.
Yep.
Just came up a little bit short, but a great head coach.
And, we talked about it. Just kind of unfortunate you're in the region you're in, because I think if they're in a different spot, I think they're definitely in the play-in game on Saturday.
At least.
Our region champion, the Owl Redeemers Knights, have earned a berth in the state tournament at the Minot State University Dome, March 2021 and 22. Our second and third place teams will play Saturday, March 15th in state qualifying games right here at Minot Municipal Auditorium.
Yeah, so playing games Saturday here. I think it'll be Central McLean and Garrison coming over. So it should be Central McLean against Bishop Ryan, Garrison against West Hope, I believe. That's how it should be.
No, Garrison third place plays
you're
Bishop
right.
Ryan, so you just had it flipped.
Yep. Which, there you go.
There's our answer.
There's our answer. Yeah, and I think we should be sending 3 again from this region, in my opinion. Oh, I suppose they got Class A here too. Is that how they're rolling it?
Yep.
Class A. Wow. You talk about a good day of basketball, Noah.
Oh yeah.
Big congratulations here to West Hope. Again, I know obviously you're not in the championship game, but you're living on for another day into Saturday. Again, I think a game they're very capable of winning. So, yeah, still just this defeat on Bishop Ryan's face, I just feel terrible for them. Just some individual awards here getting handed out. Noah, second place finish in the region. I always thought it was a little comical sometimes, the second place team, when they get these, they both want to throw them on the trash behind them.
It's just going to help you relive a bad day looking at it.
Yeah, this one probably almost feels like a little surreal, like 50 seconds left, you're up by 7.
Yeah,
you're almost thinking in your head like it's over, you know? I thought it was over.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about how it's set up is if you just go handle business on Saturday, you can really just kind of put it in the rear view.
You almost, I mean, it stings for Bishop Ryan, but you almost got to say it's over. You get in that locker room, you're like, guys, it's done. You carry this into Saturday and you play like crap and you're pouting and you're mad at each other and all that kind of stuff. You still got a chance to go win the state tournament, but start Saturday.
And the thing about it is they still do rank 1 through 5 based on, it's not like the 4 region winners get the top 4 spots.
And I would think if West Hope and Bishop Ryan do win, they'll be in the top 4, in my opinion. I think our Redeemers arguably, I mean, well, Wilton Wing won. I would see them being made the number 1 overall seed.
Well, I'm trying to think who's that 5th team, because the Knights finished number 5, the Lions number 4, and West Hope number 3, and then Wilton Wing was 1.
Yeah.
Who's 2? I can't think of it.
You know, somebody on the other, probably eastern side of the state. I'm trying to think who would be over there to do it. Not Hankinson. Hankinson was like 8.
Pull out my score
maybe
feed
like a
here.
Linton HMB, maybe. I don't know if they were.
Oaks has been moving up polls.
Oaks has been moving up. Yeah,
they lost.
Did
they? Lost to Hankinson.
Well, Hankinson's got the, oh gosh, can't remember his name, but.
New Rockford, North Border.
Okay,
that
North
could be
Border,
one.
yeah.
North Border won Region 2.
Yeah,
I could see them being in that top 5 too.
God, could you imagine if you're? To me, our Redeemers has got to be above both these guys, though. I would guess. Now, going into the turn, you got to reward them with that. Can you imagine if you're
for sure.
You get that 4 seed, you're like, cool, you get to go play West over Bishop Ryan if they win. Yeah, well, congrats on making it to the state. Now you get to play.
You get to play the Region 3 tournament again.
Well, and I got a feeling. I mean, again, I know a lot has to happen Saturday. I don't want to get cart ahead of the horse here, but I got a feeling those 3 teams are going to be playing into the semifinals on that second day of the state tournament.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it is. I tell you what, that Class B tournament, it is so fun to watch. Just the competitiveness.
At the Dome.
At the Dome. Just my favorite place to watch a basketball game. Sitting there.
Shout out the Minot State Beavers. They made the big tournament for the first time ever as a D2.
Wow. Good for them.
They play Saturday night.
Do you know who they beat to get in?
Well, they lost to Moorhead in the championship, but they still got an at-large bid through their regular season
Yeah,
work.
they had a heck of a year. And I don't know if they were preseason projected.
I don't think so. I don't think there was a lot of hype around them, and they kind of just showed everybody.
Yeah. Oh, good for them.
Number 30, Gus Engelhard.
Well, everybody, thank you for joining in for a Busy Bees post-game show. A locally veteran-owned hot oil and water hauling company approaching every job with 100% commitment. Check Busy Bees Hot Oil Inc. to explore job opportunities as they continue to hand out awards for the first place finish of the Knights. Kind of go over this scorebook. It seems like this game finished about an hour ago.
Yeah.
We might as well wrap it up.
Yeah.
For the winning Knights, it goes like this. Peyton Lindbow, 10 points. That's the most he scored in a tournament game.
None bigger than that free throw to tie it up at 56.
And then, he had 7 points in the second half. Jace Weekly with 5. It's a rough game for him, but those 2 buckets, the one in the fourth quarter and the one in overtime, were huge. And then the stone cold killer, ice in my veins, Wyatt Weekly with 25 points, including 14 points between fourth quarter and overtime.
Just dominated.
And then also Nolan Schmidt, 20 points, 16 in the second half. And then 2 from Jaden Marshall and 4 for Andrew Eby. And that's the thing about this team is Wyatt Weekly showed up big time offensively the last 2 nights. But Nolan Schmidt, 17 in the first game, 6 in the second, and then 20 points tonight. So many ways to attack a team. As we look at the Lions, for them it goes like that. Jack Pesa with 12, Hayden Say with 5, Maxon Sheen with 3, Isaac Strandling with 9 points off the bench for Strandling. Great production from him, 2 huge threes in the fourth quarter. And then Jet Lundeen with 18 and Ramsey Walls with 16, but it just wasn't quite enough. A couple of those free throws the Lions want back and bit them in the butt at the end as the Knights are our champions of Region 3, have punched their ticket to the state tournament. That'll be next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They get a little extra days off as the West Hope and Bishop Ryan will play in the state qualifying games on Saturday here at the auditorium. But any closing thoughts from you, Pat?
What an awesome tournament.
For real.
This thing was exactly what I thought it was going to be, knowing the teams that were in it. I'm excited for Saturday to see who kind of punches their ticket and fights their way out of there. Season's not over yet. The best tournament of the entire year is coming up next week. This was awesome, Noah. I appreciate you having me. Thank you so much. I had a blast.
Yep, me too.
Until next time.
Until next time, that's going to do it from Game Day Media here this season. As we look at the NCC scoreboard one final time, it was the Knights punching their ticket into the State B tournament. 66-63. Congratulations to our Redeemers. The state qualifying games on Saturday. But thank you all for joining, both on Game Day Media and KTGO. We appreciate the support, and we'll see you next year. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night and a wonderful rest of your year.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP. Game Day Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Nesset Consulting Service, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Henson's Fur and Leather, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Northwest Therapy Services, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, The Food Barn, Ray J's Booster Club, Basin Service Company, Williston State College, Basin Well Service, DA Land LLC, Spearfish Oilfield Supply, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.